Hello, everybody. Hi. I am so very on time. My apologies. What happened to my light here? Oh my gosh. Piece of shit. Okay. Hello. Welcome to another Wednesday draw stream. We're just gonna hang out. Just gonna draw a little bit. I thought I was gonna do a shorter stream today because I have a friend who's going to be going overseas and we're going to do like a drinking party, but apparently that's not going to happen today. So today I will be here hanging out with you guys for as long as you want. And I have some exciting announcements to make. You guys ready? Ooh, hold on, my camera is like, let me make sure it's open. Okay, all right. But first, let me say hi to all of you. Why does my lighting look different every single time I stream? I don't understand. I have everything in the same place. It's so weird. Okay. Hi! Oh, there's so many people already. Hello! There's like 40 people here. Bancroft! Hello! Oh! Yeah, that's been fun to follow, you know? It's like, it's almost hard to not laugh at this situation. Like, I don't want to make fun of Brooks, but like, dude, why can't you just be happy for Eric? Like, really weird. You have to come out and like say that, oh, this other artist's work is boring publicly. Like, you seem a little salty and jealous. That's all I'm saying. Let's just be supportive, man. Weird, really weird. And saying that you're constantly not jealous and you're totally not freaking out about the situation really makes it seem like you actually mean what you say. Right. Seems like you're really totally not jealous. That really helps. Oh my gosh. Man, I don't know. It's just really funny to me. I mean, whatever. They can do whatever they want. They can do whatever they want. We're having a good time here. We're making money. We're making great comics, and we're keeping our fans happy, and that's what's most important. So they can say whatever the fuck they want. Hold on, let me move my chair. There we go. I'm sorry about the messy table behind me, by the way. That's my crafting table, and that's where I do like sculpture and wood burning and stuff. So it's kind of a mess right now. I had it blocked before, but I just was too lazy to, I don't know, like, that screen was kind of in the way. I didn't like it anymore. So yeah, now this is my room. Hold on, let me move the screen up. Ooh, come on. I almost closed the tab. That would have been really great, wouldn't it? There we go. Now I look a little more normal. Okay, there we go. All right. It was Calderon. What was Calderon? Wenches. Wrenches. I read that as wenches. Wenches. This wenches, guys. Oh my gosh. Hi, Doringo. Hi, John. Jodalaga. Hello. Hello, Crockett. Hi, Lieutenant Hugh. Snarky. Hi, Snarky. Alex VRB. What's up? Hi, Renata. Oh, so many people. Little Mighty Magic. Hi, Jagazwick. Hello. After Ethan's stream early on God for Heavy spamming. Oh boy. Yeah, I popped in for a bit. There were like a lot of weird spams of like people hating on Eric or something. Or I mean it's usually Pornbot, but Pornbot's our old friend by now. Weird. I don't know. I don't have that many viewers, so I hope it won't be like that fucked. But if it is, mods, I trust you. My stream is in your hands. Your capable and safe hands. All right, let's see. Who else is there? Marie! Oh, I just go past you. Where are you? But you're there. I see you. Oh, hi, Marie. What's up? Sound? Do you hear me? I hope. That would be really fucked if you can't hear me. Or did you hear the trailer? You guys like my trailer? That's the first time I'm playing it publicly. I played it on my last stream, but I've made that members only afterwards. So you guys like that? That's the final trailer for Chapter 2. Yeah. By the way, I have a launch date, but we're going to talk about it in a minute. Let me finish saying hi first. Nathaniel, hello, Gopher. The Voyager, what's up? JW, hello. Corey, hi, Corey Martin. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, I now remember. Yeah, you are. Thank you, Thank you. Gracias. How do I say thank you in French? Merci? Sure. I don't. I tried to learn like French for about a day and gave up. Hi, Freak Girl. What's up? Hello. Visual Earth Mind. Hi. Count Duca for 5. Thank you so much. Count Duca says rainy. Thank you for streaming tonight. Makes my night. I dream of these things in you. Thank you. Well, it's my Wednesday streams and I got to keep it up. You know, I took a break out of desperation because I just had so much work, but like, I don't want to neglect this channel. Like, it's, you know, it's not just I enjoy interacting with everyone. I enjoy talking about my comic. I mean, obviously, if you get me talking about it, I won't shut up. But like, I don't know. I like that there's this sort of platform and this interactiveness to what we're doing. And it's just, I want to be able to share my love for comics and talk like directly to customers and but also other creators like all the time, every week. Like this is what we're doing on YouTube is awesome. It's like a 24-hour convention, right? That's what people say the scene here is like. So like it's CG and like indie comics on YouTube are a constant convention, and that's amazing. You wonder why people are jealous of us, right? Weird, really weird. No idea why they would be jealous of us. I already said hi to you. Hey, Griever! But hi again. Let me scroll down. Oh no, the chat is going too fast. Sorry. Okay. I think I'm kind of... Pornbots are CG allies. Yeah, they are. They are at this point. Hey, Meg Wilson Art! What's up? Jimmy Reyes is here! Hi, Jimmy Reyes! Am I getting a wrench? Do you want a wrench? Yes, you're getting a wrench. Here. Oh, nope. That's my own voice. That's weird. Jimmy, I don't... Where the chat is like too... Chat's going too fast. Rogue Spencer, I see your message. Give me 1 second. Jimmy Reyes, can you... Oh, I see you now. Okay, I'm wrenching you. You have thusly been christened with a wrench. There you go. You have been bestowed enormous power. Please handle it responsibly, my good friend. Somebody asked me about Canadian orders. Yeah, I did. So Australian, Canadian, and UK orders are... Australian and UK orders. Canadian orders are not out yet. I sent a small batch myself, but the large box hasn't gone out yet. That's like still being packed because I'm sending it to Sympothier and he's going to be doing fulfillment from there. But I am definitely, everyone was worried about fulfillment. I have to finish it in about the next 10 days because that's when Phoenix 2 is launching. So it's going to be done. So I'm like, I can do it. I'm going to have to work really hard because I not only have like the first camp, I have like Canadian orders plus some your other European orders I have like 80 left to pack, which is not that much. But I have the Lightning campaign and I'm fulfilling the store envy orders as well. So that's like another 200 books. But I'm going to do it because it looks like we're launching on the 11th. So there you go, everybody. It's the 11th! We're launching! Yay! You guys ready? Yay! Jello Jaga, someone sent neurotic a 20 super chat to call him a childish loser. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I mean, that's not even like a creative insult. Like, if you're gonna insult somebody, at least be creative about it. At least make everyone laugh. Like, it's just okay. He's childish. He's a responsible adult, a responsible family man with a successful business on YouTube. Jealousy. I'm telling you, it's jealousy. All right. Let's see. Do I like sauerkraut? I like sauerkraut. I don't like German sausages, but I like sauerkraut. It's I don't know. Maybe I just never had like a good experience with German sausages. It's like I don't know. I need to embrace my heritage more. Apparently, no. It's I went to this sausage place, this German sausage place in LA once, and I was like, this is like really oily. It's not really my thing because I don't really eat heavy food, and it's like heavy as shit. But sauerkraut's good. Okay, go down. All right. Yeah, no problem. No problem. You should request a wrench. So make a spreadsheet with the links. Oh yeah, you don't have a wrench? Oh no, Romy, you should totally have a wrench. You're here every time. Let me link you if I can find you. I'm terrible at giving out wrenches. There you go. Thank you. And you have also now been bestowed with amazing responsibility. Do not betray my trust. Just kidding. I know you wouldn't. Is fulfilling? Not really, not anymore. I was really excited at first, and then after like 800 books, I'm just like, this is hell. It was really fun at first because I was like, oh, I'm packing the books people like backed, and I'm so excited, and like it was fun at first, but after there's so many orders, and because I don't have much help at all, it became just so much work. Like I want to get back to drawing. So for book 2, I'm hiring a fulfillment agency, by the way. So I won't be doing my own fulfillment, and that's good. I think it's worth it. I'd rather spend money, and that way I can focus on promotion, and I'll be able to get more drawing done as well. So like while the book's getting fulfilled, at a fulfillment agency, they'll be able to do it faster because they have the logistics, they have like the programs, and they have like facilities for it. So I get to free up my guest room and actually have a guest room again. And also I'll be drawing. So I'll be able to get ahead on book 3 when fulfillment for book 2 comes. So I'm more than happy to do that. Insane woman. I am insane. What gave it away? I did a line of coffee before. No, actually I took a shot because I was so excited to announce the the launch date. Yeah. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I don't know if that's like a great date. Should I move it? Should I make it 12th? I didn't realize it's September though. That's terrible. I should probably change it. But I wanted to be the 11th because it was like a Sunday. If that's distasteful, I'll make it the 10th. That's a little distasteful, isn't it? I'll let you guys know. I'll make it. I wanted to launch on the weekend because Monday I'm rather busy. Yeah. Oh yeah, it'll be on Ethan's channel. Yeah, he agreed to it. So yay! I'm excited. I don't know if it'll be 100K, but I just want to do better than the first campaign. So hopefully, fingers crossed. Campaign does look really good. You guys want? I'm working on some another thing for the campaign. You guys want to see? Here you go. So I wasn't gonna. I don't have like any like sketched here original art up yet, but what I'm going to do is instead of like sketch cards and original art, I'm going to be doing these wood burning pieces. So this is one of the first pieces that I'm going to have up. This is Ragna, and just working on it on and off. So these like this is like what 5x7, and I got these like wooden boards that are kind of perfect for this. So this is going to be the original art on the campaign, and the plan is to have like one or two go up maybe every week, every couple weeks. So I'm not going to have like a whole bunch, I'm not going to have like just like I'll take as many as I want, as like people will back, because then I just die doing sketches. But I think I'll have like a limited amount. I'll just finish like however many I finish, I'll put them up on the campaign every week, and then I'll have like a bunch of these. So hope you guys like that. Let me take a look. Yeah, I haven't like drawn any faces for a while on wood burning because I've been drawing demons. But yeah, I hope you guys like that. Sauerkraut is awesome. Yes, it is. I like sauerkraut. It's really similar to a Chinese dish, which is why I think I'm like more used to it. Like jiu cai tastes similar to sauerkraut. If anyone knows what that is. Yeah. Yeah, I think I should. I didn't think of it because, like, yeah, I forgot it's September. I am so insensitive. I'm the worst. Do you guys think Friday would be better? That means I have less time to. Oh, that's a week. I'm worried about like not finishing shipping all the orders. Will you guys be mad at me if I have a few like straggler like orders that are just from like I'll finish the main campaign, but like if I have anything from like the lightning campaign or store envy, I don't want people to get mad at me because I launched before all the books have shipped, so that's why I try to push it out. So I'll probably do 9/10. I was just like in a hurry to set a date and I didn't think of that, and I'm terrible. I know. I apologize. So I'll let you guys know on Twitter. Yeah, I'll probably do 9/10. Keep the date. No, that seems rather insensitive, don't you think? No. Furious. It's okay. Are you sure? Yeah. I'll think about it. You think you're in Canada a little? About your, like, what? You'll be mad at me? I'll be mad. I'll ship your book. Why won't we be waiting? It's just a day. I know, but it's one of those things where I feel like, because I wanted as much time as possible to make sure I finish shipping everything. Yeah. But Monday that week, I'm busy. I've got like a really busy middle of the month, and also I'm taking, and it can't be later because so I might be going overseas in the middle of October, and that means I don't want to be out of the country for my 30 days. So I'm like, right, I want to make sure my 30 days is before I fly out, because I've got a really busy couple months coming up. So, see, anger deflection face? That's just my face. Watch on Saturday and go flashcast? Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should do Saturday. I'll talk to Ethan. I don't think he thought about, like, oh, wait, this is what I laugh at. Yeah. No, let's not make those puns. It's terrible. Oh my gosh. Did I send the rest of the original orders? I have the US orders. I think there's like a handful that bounce back to me. So I have like about 5 that bounce back to me, and 5 US orders that have problems with the addresses. The US orders are almost all done, but the Canada ones are in a giant box in my workroom / guest room being packed, and I have a handful of international orders. So I'm almost done. It's the first campaign is I'm going to be done in like not like in by this weekend, I think. So yeah. I predict Farina will make more Farini than will make for Amazon. Did that launch yet? I saw this countdown on Amazon, and I'm like, nobody cares. On Amazon, they have like countdown to the release of Lord of the Rings because it's their show, and I'm just like, okay, you're like trying to drum up hype, but you can't like drum up hype for something nobody cares about. Yeah, so I might go to. I mean, I already have Amazon, so if I can watch it for free, I will. But if I do, I will roundly make fun of it because if I have to suffer through that, I'm sure as hell going to monetize it. Holy hangings, have you told me we are engaged? What? Think we need to have a separate conversation about this, sir, because this is news to me. So let's calm our horses. Sorry about that. Hey, yes, Canada. I'm sorry, Canada. Sorry you guys have waited so long. I sent out some of the early orders, but then I felt like shipping to Canada wouldn't be that expensive because it's like so close. But no, it costs just as much as shipping to Europe. So I had to like find someone who could do the shipping for me, and a bunch of other weird issues because apparently shipping within Canada is still really expensive in between provinces because Canada's a hellhole. But anyways, it's fine. I found somebody to help me out, so I'm just going to. Yeah, I'm going to send a giant box to them, and I trust him. He's good people. He's fulfilled his own campaign, so I know he can handle it. Mm-hmm. They're starting 1 billion the whole... Oh, fuck. I mean, here's the thing. Like, why are you going to... If you're going to throw $1 billion at something, are they really that... Are people who are producing films and TV shows now really that... disjointed or separated from the regular person where they just don't understand what normal people would like? Like, I know they have focus groups and stuff, but like it seems like their focus groups, if they're using any at all, like if they're getting audience reviews, they're like hiring people from LA and New York and stuff. Like, why don't you? That doesn't represent the average person. And honestly, I don't even think like even people who are like really urban lefty types, that doesn't mean they don't like quality. Like, it looks like the Amazon show is just not going to be good. I could be wrong, but I really doubt it. And I'm like 99.9% sure that even if it doesn't completely suck, it at least won't be Lord of the Rings. It's clear they're not respecting the lore. They want to make their own thing, but they know that they don't have the merit to make something that would stand on its own. So they're hijacking the Lord of the Rings name and using that as like wearing it as a fucking skin suit, basically. And that's what pisses me off, because I want Tolkien to be respected. Like, just the fact that what they're doing to Galadriel and Elrond, they're not the characters they're supposed to be. It's pretty obvious, besides from all the lore inconsistencies and like, elves not looking like elves, dwarves not looking like dwarves. That's just, we can laugh at that. But like, they don't even respect the named characters from the books. It's gonna be terrible. I wanted it to be good, but it's gonna be terrible. I was surprised I heard House of the Dragon is like not shit. So people said it's like, ooh, it's so good. Okay, I think when people say something is really good, that just means it's not shit, because everything else is so terrible nowadays. So I'm gonna go in with the expectation of it's okay, and I hope I'll be pleasantly surprised if it's better than that. I did read the books though, so I might be more critical than the average person. Brian, what's up, Brian Crisco? Only misogynistophobes. Yeah, that's what we all are. Didn't you know? We're all misogynistophobes. Aren't excited for Rings of Power. I know. Oh, we just hate Galadriel so much. Oh, we're just so terrible. Yep. That's how it works. And it's not just yeah. Like, if you're going to adapt a source material, you should respect it. The hubris is what really annoys me, right? They're so full of themselves. They think they can do better than the giants that they're standing on. No, you should respect the ground that you're standing on. The forefathers and foremothers that created these franchises that you're adapting cleared the wilderness for you, and you decided to just like walk on this land, that this house that they built on the frontier for you, and take a shit all over the place and say, whoa, look at my shit, it's so awesome. Don't you want to buy this awesome land and house? because it's exactly the same as the way it was left to me, right? That's the exact equivalent of what they're doing. Very annoying. I don't have rings. I'm not, guys. I have no life. I'm not in a relationship. I'm not lying about it, and I don't have time for a relationship. So it's not a, like, guys or anything. I don't have time to date. I have too much shit to do. Yeah, maybe I don't know. I'll be an old spinster, and I don't know. My comics are my kids at this point. It's just my luck. But my comics are my kids. Yeah, that's my life. Single tier. It'll be worth it. Yep. Any order when this order gets fulfilled from the store, it's not a book. I'll check it. I think I have a couple of art orders from Store Envy. And I think I might have missed a few. That have most of the orders from Store Envy are books. So I tried to ship all the art stuff first. But thank you. Let me write that down and make sure I don't miss it. If I did miss any original art orders, I'll be shipping them out with the other Store Envy stuff. Because once I'm done with the Lightning campaign, I'm just going to be going through the Store Envy orders and shipping everything. I have about 100 orders from there. So, okay. Okay. Thank you, Arami. Okie dokie. I should send the link to some people, right? Or do you guys want to just talk shit tonight? Y'all want to talk shit? Y'all want to just drink and talk shit about people? I can do that. Let's do that. No, let me send the link to Matt Barr. It was always fun to have him come in. You'll talk shit with us. Come on. All right. And let's see. All right. Where? Oh, I'm going to send it to Talented Dudes. All right. Let's see, maybe Unhinged will drop in, or maybe Boogden. All right. Now everybody has the link, and if they don't show up, it's not my fault. You Twitter about Canadian distribution. The person you spoke to doesn't understand how it works. Can I come on for 2 minutes to explain some options? Sure, if you want to. Yeah. Let me see. I will, hold on. How do I show the link? Are they their own focus group? Yeah, that's what I think so. Slacker's here, LCG, hell yes. Hello. Arthur Line, hi Arthur Line. Okay, 40% Zed, let me send you the link. You must be in my hidden DM or something. Where is... I can't find you. Can you ping me on Twitter real quick, Zed? I know, so I have heard that there's basically a tax for shipping between provinces. So I was considering that for Canada, what I had to do was because Canada is fucking weird, and they're a hellhole country where the government tries to extort as much money out of you at every turn as possible. They shipping from, for example, from Atlanta to Toronto would be cost the same as shipping from Toronto to I don't know, Vancouver or something, because they're in different provinces. That's what I heard. But then I talked to Sim, and he said it's more expensive than in the US because we have media mail, but it's not going to be as much as US order. He said probably $10 a book. And at this point, frankly, I'm like, I just want to be done with fulfillment. I'll pay an extra few $100. I just want to be done, you guys. I'm not losing money. I still made money. So I need to be done. I want you guys to get the books. This is taking way too long. Yeah. I mean, if there's a way to ship the books to Canada for cheaper, real quick, then sure. But really, I just want to get this shit done. Ship it via courier moose? Yeah. Yep. That would probably be faster, right? Fucking Canada, man. Jeez. Send Bancroft link. You remember that it said be on a stream before 2 a.m. Bancroft, you want to come on? Do you have? You're probably not in. I usually send it to the Talented Dudes chat, but you're not in there, are you? Sorry about that. All right. Go. You're more than welcome to come on, Mr. Bancroft. There you go. Right. Oh! There we go. Someone else is requesting a link. Oh. I had my own DM room for a while, but then I closed it. Because it got too messy. I should probably have it again. So sorry guys who I keep on saying there are people that I send the link to, but I can never remember before I start a show. So I apologize. Okay, I sent some people a link. I also sent Odin the link. He might be coming on. Yeah. I am. I'm sorry. Okay, let me catch up. Got joke over 2, thank you. Say the words flower and bridge in Cantonese. I'll speak Cantonese. I speak a little Taiwanese, which is a Taiwanese version of a Hokkien, and I speak Hakka. Flower is fa, and bridge is keo. I think it's keo. Keo. I think so. In Mandarin, flower is hua, and bridge is chow. So there you go. I don't speak Cantonese. The only Cantonese I know is swearing. You know. Hi, Michael.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? Hold on,
I get a message from my artist going, Reedy's doing a draw stream of the Embrace, and I go, I should probably hit her up and come hang out.
Oh yeah, I haven't started drawing yet. I'm just shooting the shit. But you are more than welcome to hang out. I will eventually start drawing.
That is absolutely fine.
Awesome.
Who else we got here?
It's that's Matt Barr's ceiling or his table. There you
What's
go.
going on?
Nice.
What's going on, my friend?
What's up,
that?
Matt?
Is that your weed box?
No.
like a like a little box and like a little plastic baggie.
Oh no! These are some blank sketch cards that I got.
Oh, those are cool.
With little plastic things, so I thought I'd maybe do a couple there.
Hold on 1 second. Are we drinking tonight? Yes, we are. I'm gonna go grab myself a drink, and I'll be right
Let's get drunk tonight.
I gotta figure out what I'm gonna drink tonight. I think I'm out of everything.
You have any
I haven't
alcohol?
been to stock up. Huh?
You have any rubbing alcohol?
Yeah, I'm not that desperate. How you doing, Matt?
I'm good. How you doing, man?
You know, living the dream. Living the dream.
Can't complain. You know, wouldn't help if I did.
Fair enough. So you said that these are custom sketch cards that you got done?
I'm gonna get them done.
Yeah.
Death Curse Comics sent me some, and they're really cool. So I thought I'd do a couple for them.
That's awesome.
I have returned. Shipping is fixing to go up again. Yeah, I heard Canadian shipping is going up like right now, which is just my fucking luck. I just don't care anymore.
Apparently, pirate ship is like giving people steals on international shipping, is what I'm hearing.
That's what I use. Yeah. So
yeah.
That's what it's been great for me so far. But with some countries, I have like 60 orders from like Australia and Canada each, and I'm like, I might as well it's still cheaper to send it to someone there. But yeah, pirate ship, because I like Germany, I have like 5 orders. I just use pirate ship. They just have like coupons and deals and stuff. It's awesome. Okay, no problem. Well, you're welcome any other time you want to come on. Good luck with work. All right. Did I miss anything? Any other announcements? So we're launching on either the 10th or the 11th. I'll figure it out and announce it on Twitter. Well, let's try to be sensitive here. I am stupid. Didn't even think about the date. And let's see. I'm fixing to finish all the fulfillment for Phoenix 1 before then. If I don't, I will grovel and be sad, but I should be able to. At least the main campaign will be done.
You got this.
I'm almost there. Oh my god. It's holy shit. It's
over.
Yeah.
Bancroft is saying to send him all the Aussie orders, either him or Hockey, so that they can help out.
Yeah, Hockey fulfilled my Australia orders. So he's good people. Cheers. This is actually alcohol.
Nice.
What kind of alcohol?
What are you drinking this evening?
This is creamy moonshine, pecan moonshine. My favorite diabetes drink.
Nice.
Might switch to beer later, but I want something sweet right now. No, can't do it for 5. Thank you. That's it. It's fuck. It sounds like fuck you. Well, all right. Cantonese and Hokkien are similar because they're both South Chinese dialects. So I figure like fa is probably the same as Cantonese because flower is really similar in most of the dialects. But yeah, is bridge the same? Q. Is that the same in Cantonese? So it's flower bridge sounds like fuck you. There you go. The more you know. All right.
Knowing's half the battle.
Yep, knowing is half the battle. Hey, Hockey's here! Our awesome, wonderful channel friend, Hockey.
Yes.
Yeah. Should I like kind of talk about the campaign a bit? And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your channel.
I think I should. I was gonna do that. Well, next week's a promo stream. I think who am I gonna have on next week? So, next week is Adam Lawson. So I'll do another stream. Before, yeah, Adam's great. I might do another stream just showing everybody the campaign before it launches, letting everybody know what'll be there. But yeah, let me show everyone a sneak peek and then let's get some drawing done. So I'm really excited. The campaign looks really good, guys. Hope you guys like it too. All right.
We'll see.
Nice, Matt.
That's like, oh,
perhaps.
We'll see.
Perhaps we will.
Perhaps. Don't get too full of yourself.
You showed us once.
Yeah.
Now show us again.
It's like you showed us once and I was unimpressed. Where is chapter 2?
Thrill us. Amuse us.
I am trying. That's my thrilling and amusing voice. There you go. I want to open in private window so you guys don't see my degenerate YouTube history. What is going on? All right, Indiegogo decided to be stupid. Matt, what are you working on?
The sketch cards. Earlier today, I was doing thumbnails for Rock and Roll Ninja. So, yep, that was fun. You like doing thumbnails?
Oh, I love doing thumbnails.
I have to like be sitting down and make sure that I'm like there because I like sat down and was doing some thumbnails, and then I had to get up and do some stuff. And when I came back, I like wasn't sure what I had scribbled. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I think that's an arm. I don't know. It's good to just give me a couple of hours to sit down with it and just really let me like really flesh it out like one long brain stream, you know?
Wait.
I'm not smart. I'm not smart like Dan is, you know. I can't just like whip up a page.
He has the weirdest process ever. He just like goes from thumbnails to inks all at once, and I'm like, no, I have to plan everything out.
I'm like redrawing them, trying to think about like the perspective. I'm like, okay, well, what would be the perspective of that? And then I'm, you know, it's.
Yeah. No, I'm like, it's like if I don't plan everything out in really tight, meticulous thumbnails, I'll make stupid mistakes. Like, I don't know, like breaking 180, things will make sense. It's weird.
And I'm
not that
when
smart.
You're I feel like when I'm yeah, exactly. I feel like when I thumbnail, I'm able to sit there and think about it, let it cook, and then like go back and like add some stuff, and then go back and add, and then go back and add. You know what I mean? Where I'm just like layering all this like visual stuff going on. You know, like, oh, if this happens, then this would be cool. And it's not even like part of the story, but it's just like, you know, people doing shit in the backgrounds, you know.
Mm-hmm. It's just because like when I'm actually doing the drawing, I want to be able to focus on the details, and like I want to make sure the storytelling's already out of the way, because that's what thumbnails are. You're making your storytelling. You make sure your storytelling is clear, and after that's done, I'm just like when I'm penciling and inking, it's just making things look cool.
Yeah,
like I want to be 100% just dedicated to that.
Yeah, lots of planning.
That's how I work.
Yeah.
Lots of planning. That's the plan. I mean, that's like the most. Indiegogo isn't letting me set. Fuck it. Okay. I found Indiegogo's being weird for me, but I do have it pulled up, so let's just take a look at it. Hopefully, Indiegogo didn't like fucking kill my account or something, because it's being weird right now. It won't let me sign in all of a sudden. Did they just like nuke me for no reason? If they did, that would be fun. This will be a really fun stream if that just happened. Isn't this exciting? Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, Hockey's here. Hello.
G'day, everybody.
Hey.
What's up, Hockey?
Best President CG.
What up?
How are you? How is these fine people on this fine show?
Doing excellent tonight. Now that you're here, buddy.
Oh man.
Yeah. You're making this show 100%, 200%, 500% better.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Hello, everyone in chat. Welcome. Welcome
Can
to.
you kind of see
I love it. Yeah, I can see it.
You see the skulls and this like weird mouth. I'll work it out.
Okay. Oh, Bancroft said they're doing an update. Okay, good. Because I was like, I tried to go into my account, log in, and it won't let me log in. So I was like, did they delete me? No. But I have this link pulled up that I sent to someone else. So I'm just going to not leave this page, because if I leave, I won't be able to get back in. All right. So take a quick look at chapter 2. Shall we?
Yes.
Shall we? Ah. Here's the campaign.
Let's take a look.
So the way I have it structured, let's see, a bunch of. I'm gonna try to have a new trailer, because I think it'll be nice to have me on camera, sort of explaining the book. But right now, I have the trailer I just played at the beginning of the show. A bunch of other artwork from the interiors and covers. A lot of the artwork's done. The inks are like over half done, and Nick's about like 30% done with the colors. The colors are. I told him to take his time, because I want it to look good. I'm going to we're not in a rush yet at this point, but so yeah, the colors are coming in and they're looking awesome. Here you go. Here's some interior art, and the way the campaign is structured is I have the featured tier is to give me everything, and that's going to be everything that's available on the campaign, other than the book 1, because I don't feel like I should force people to buy book 1 again with like book 2. So you can always get book 1 as an add-on, because I have the first book as an add-on, but with a new cover with this campaign. So you can like get the Give Me Everything, and if you want the chapter 1 with the new cover, you can get that as an add-on as you check out. But this is the just like everything. That's the all 3 any variant covers. I have 2 core variant covers. This is my cover, and this is the cover by Boobdan and Billy Basco, and this is the 24-hour only cover. So this is only for the first 24 hours. And
that's awesome.
So the Give Me Everything will rotate out. I have like a few versions of it in the back. So, and the price will change, of course, as campaign progresses. So for the first 24 hours, the Give Me Everything will have the black and white limited cover, and then after the first 24 hours, the Give Me Everything will like switch out to another version that doesn't include a black and white cover. You know what I mean? So the same for a few other items I have planned throughout the campaign.
I see it's the Give Me Everything 24. So I just thought, give me everything but this one.
That would be terrible. No, why would I? No. No, you can. This is a sort of, because you can get, it's a discount. It's like everything for chapter 2, and it's at a discount. So, see, and of course, this is the dark cover, 24 hours only. My cover and Dan's cover. These 2 are going to be available through the whole campaign. But I have another variant for Red Valkyrie. And I might have more, but I don't want to overload with variants. I might have one for like the closeout or something. I'm not sure yet though, so I'll let you guys know.
Before you scroll too far, let's go back up a bit. Go back up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Go back up. Go back up a little bit more. Look at that, everyone. Look at this animated title that's slowly moving, little bubbles coming up. Look how awesome
That's
that
beautiful.
looks. That's absolutely fantastic.
That took way more time than you would think. It took me so much time.
I really wanted to point that out because that looks amazing. Now, introducing having an introduction with someone crying may be a little bit mixed message, but other than that, it is. It looks gorgeous. Well done.
Yeah, I really like that panel. I'm like, it's a little sad.
She's tearing up for how beautiful the campaign is, Hockey.
It's true. That is true.
Overloaded with positivity.
Oh my god! I don't understand.
I know, but I feel like it's dark fantasy, and this chapter is a little sad. It's really cool, but it's a little sad.
No,
it's just you know what you're getting. Yeah. Did I animate it? Yes, I did. Yeah, I do some animation. I'm not like professional anime animator, but I've done After Effects animations for gaming companies. So I did this in After Effects and exported out and converted it to a GIF in Photoshop. So all the banners are animated.
Well done to that.
I do my
have
own
you got other
trailers
animated
too.
banners? Is that the only animated banner, or you got others? We're gonna be surprised when we see more on.
They're all animated, so I will scroll down and reveal them.
So
is Yvonne here? Hey, Yvonne, get the fuck in here. What the fuck are you doing in chat? Let's go. Hello.
So 24 hours. Ooh, that's exciting. It's a cool cover too. I like that.
Yeah. I was gonna have 3 variants, but then I figured, well, I want to have something special for the people who back it early. So it'll be the first 24 hours. Yep. So here's my cover. This is the classic, and I have a catch-up tier right here. So there's
awesome.
Chapter 1 with the new cover and chapter 2, and then I'm keeping the bulk retailer perk from last time, so that remains.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I'm trying to keep it simple, so it's like give me everything, your variants, catch up, and bulk, and that's it. And I think so. I want people to check back at the campaign and sort of like keep the excitement going, because at the bottom here, every time I have like a new sketch or like original art piece like this, I'll be putting these up every week or so. So these will be going up and I'll be tweeting about it. So these will be like individual things that like a separate perk that you can back. So you have to grab them quickly. Mm-hmm. But other than that, here's some interiors. Sneak peek at the interiors that we have done so far. And here's
woohoo! I'm getting overexcited about these banners.
Thank you. You're the first person that's really excited about it.
Look at that. That's so cool.
Yeah. I totally wasn't trying to be punny by putting perks next to Ragnar's boobs.
But I actually love the design of the banner's shape itself, like that hexagon shape that you've got over the top of the grey square. That looks fantastic. Well designed. So
cool. Thanks.
Appealing, visually appealing.
Thank you. Hutzel, we're fine. What's up, Hutzel? My friend, some girl here to be a successful campaign launch. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you. I hope you like it. I hope it's good. Thank you, Hutzel. What do you guys think about lettered pages on the campaign so people can get a sense of the dialogue prose? I wouldn't mind that, but what I'm worried about is I have to think about it, because for chapter 1, I released like the first half of the entire thing lettered on my website because it was chapter 1 and I wanted to show people I have the work done already. So, but for this one, I'm not sure because I don't have a lot of sections that I can show fully lettered without huge spoilers, but I'll definitely consider it. I have no compunctions about showing like finished pages. I don't want any huge spoilers out there. So
you could just link back to the old that one that you already have out there. People go, oh, what's it like? They can see what it's like from the first
Check
book.
out the first one.
Well, yeah,
Buy
they
a
got the
copy
first
of the
one.
first
Or
one.
if they haven't got the first book, you said you've released half the book on your website. Just link back to that and say, well, if you're interested, check out this. So.
Yeah. Here, see on the website, right here on the preview. This is the first 20 pages of chapter 1 was right here.
Yeah, so that's perfect. People can go, what's it like? What's the art like? What's the dialogue like? You can see it in the first book, at least the first 20 pages, which is fantastic. So.
Okay. That's a great idea. I linked it in the chapter 1 campaign. I didn't link it here, so that's a great point. I'm going to make sure to link this preview. All right, let's see. What else?
Yeah,
no spoilers.
People, I imagine people will be happy just to see what it's like if they've never seen it before. Because people who haven't seen it before, well, they're going to be getting book 1 and book 2. So they want to see what either one of them's like. They're going, oh, happy to see. And get invested in the story. The first 20 pages, you're going to get invested in the story. So, and then I was going, oh, yeah, okay, now I want to get the first book and the second book. So.
Yeah, that's a good point. So I'll link that preview. Yeah,
sometimes my brain works. So.
No, your brain works all the time, Hockey. You're brilliant, and thank you for your help. Yeah, there's it's hard because chapter 2 is like every other turn is a bit of a spoiler. So, but yeah,
that's great.
I'll put up lots of Oh, the colors are turning out great. Yeah, I'll put up more unlettered pages, but yeah, I'll link the preview for chapter 1 too. So here so I have the 2 covers, or I'm trying to keep it simple. So the idea is you can back the perks according to what cover you want, and then everything else is available as an add-on. So here are a shit ton of add-ons. Not really a shit ton, but it's a lot. So you can get an extra book, you can get an extra copy of chapter 1. I'll have a Ragnar Sandy. I might not have enough of the Demon Sandy, so I might take this off just so you guys know. And this might be really limited because I realize I'm really low on stock on the art book because so many people bought it with the last campaign.
You can put a number next to it, limited to
I will, yeah.
20 or whatever.
I might only have 20 left or something.
Yeah.
So
and
just
people
so
go,
you guys know.
I better get this because I'm going to be the last one to get it. So.
Yeah, or I might do another. I might do another print run because I wanted to have it in the Give Me Everything. So I might as well just do a second edition. Yeah, and then I have the world map print that people have been asking for a long time. And so what's cool about this is it starts out as it's just going to be a poster paper print, but one of the stretch goals is going to make it a canvas print. And I'm really, really gunning to hit that stretch goal because I want it to be in canvas, and it'll also be easier for me to pack if it's in canvas. Yeah. So please, everybody, back it so I can make it canvas. It actually is really expensive to do that, but yeah, we have to hit that stretch goal to make it happen.
That would be phenomenal. A canvas map would be absolutely brilliant. So
yeah, that would be sick.
What's the stretch goal to get that? How much do we have to earn? You have to earn to get to that stretch goal.
It's
somewhere in the black, is it? Okay.
It is, yeah. See my stretch goals. I'm keeping it secret, keep the excitement, sweet. But it'll I think for the canvas prints to work, we'll have to hit 100K. So I'm a little nervous. I don't.
You got this.
Please back my
up. No, you'll get there. So.
Okay.
So, what did you make on the last one? You made about 50 or something, wasn't it? 60, 70?
No, 53.
See, what an effort for a first time creator to come out of the gate with a 50K.
It did really good, yeah. It's not as good as but it's my first shot, and people wanted to know if it would be good, So, but I think I did sell the books for a lower price point than a lot of other campaigns, and what I am more excited about is I have a pretty high backer count. That was over 1,000, about 1,200, I think, individual backers. So
that's awesome.
And like right now, Fiendish 2 is like about 1350 signups. So I'm hoping that's a good omen. But
That's
yeah,
great.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna like have too many expectations, right? I need to just focus on doing the work. Yeah. Holy hand grenade. Oh, okay, I've been drinking this whole time, but cheers! Shot!
Yes.
Mm.
My cup of tea is empty.
140 tier. Switch on scratch aside. Sorry, I don't get that. 140? You mean 140 stretch goal? I don't know what I don't remember all my stretch goals.
He's saying that he's thinking about getting the $140 tier when you launch. He's gonna have to set some money aside.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. So that's gonna scroll up to show everyone that again. That's gonna be the world map, the standees, all the covers, and the regrowth art book. Yeah, and I might not have the demon standee left anymore because I'm running low already as I'm fulfilling. But if I run out of demon standee, I'll replace it with a mini print. So there you go.
Oh, lovely.
Alrighty, and let's see. After stretch goals, here's the standee. Ragna. Everybody loves Ragna. Cool. And I have some more banners. So there you go.
Yeah.
Can I show off these banners? Just let me.
Yes.
Please. Oh, I won't zoom in more. Fuck you.
Oh,
Indigo.
okay.
Here you go.
But
bastard.
Look at that.
Bloody bastard.
I love
it. I've been watching Lieutenant Sharp lately with Sean Bean. I just love his shit.
Sharp is an excellent series. That makes me happy.
Dude, I love that shit. Sharp. And it's like Sean Bean not dying. You know, it's fucking
cool. Man. It's great. The Sharp's Eagle is where it peaked though. Like all of the show is really good, but like the best episode is bar none Eagle.
All right.
Watching Simerson get chewed out is never old.
Yeah, I got hooked on it by watching the clips of people just getting shit on.
Sorry, I have like a ring light right here, but here's the demon. So the Ragna standee will look just like this. I'm going to hire the same company. And I think the Ragna one will be double-sided because this isn't, but I'll make the Ragna one double-sided. Sorry, Hockey, what were you saying?
I was going to ask how you came up with that design for that creature. Like, it's really trippy. So I'm more interested in your design process for that.
Oh, I don't know. It was kind of a long process because I started like, I don't know. I just wanted to. A lot of it is like influences from Berserk. If you've read Berserk, so like the sort of like dark and like slimy monsters. There's a lot of every time Mira has to draw something from the underworld or some shit. It's all like tentacles and shit. So it's part of that. Okay. But I wanted it to. It was a long process. That's not really easy to explain because these demons, they don't all look like this. Yeah. They're sort of, think of them as a class of creature that have similarities, but they're not all in the exact same shape as this. Sure. So we'll be seeing more demons in the upcoming chapters, and they'll have like some similar traits, like the face. They all have the faces. They all eat the same way. Yep. They kill their prey the same way, but they'll have like different demons will actually have like different abilities. So I actually have some that right now the idea is some will actually like be floating ones and some fly and shit like that. So
that's cool.
I can't spoil too much more, but I don't know. It's just I played around with shape language a lot because I've done concept art, and I just played around until I felt like I had something that wasn't too similar to anything else.
The head reminds me of a flower. There's this flower that's like a brush type thing that's similar to that, and I just thought, oh, that's I was wondering if you gain concepts from flowers and from other things. It was interesting. So
I think I'm not sure. I think I've seen that kind of. It was like there are flowers like that, like the flower, like the murder flowers. Like
right,
giant. And also the big giant Amazon flower that's like the death flower. So the corpse flower is huge. It smells like shit. Yeah, this really stinky one is huge. It's like this big. There's a flower in
wow.
Amazon, and yeah, so that
It's like
it
it's
looks so pretty.
evolved
That's
to attract flies rather than bees. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's got like this funky, putrid,
Gross.
rotting
Yeah.
flesh smell
Okay.
to it.
That's
Evolution
awesome.
is weird. Yep. Where did I get these acrylic standees? I found a factory in Taiwan.
Yeah. Support the Taiwanese.
Yeah, I support my people. So as long as my country doesn't blow up, I'm going to be using the same factory. Because I'm very happy with the product. They were awesome. They also
no, it looks gorgeous.
so like the acrylic pieces, these that they're printed on actually had a little extra space. So what they actually, I asked them if I could use that space to make like a little keychain. They actually gave it to me for free, which is why I'm so happy about it. So for this standee, it's like kind of comes in like it'll be shipped in like a flat pack, acrylic board that's cut out. You just pop it out, but then you'll also have this little keychain to the side of it, this little fiendish keychain. So, and they just gave this to me for free.
Yeah, it's
so
spot on.
Yeah, I was super happy with that. So, yep, I hope I'll continue to be able to use them.
Well,
the standees are
people,
great.
If creators are out there that are interested in getting standees for their campaign, this company, like, look at the quality that you get. So yeah, and I'm sure Rini would be happy to send the details on. So
yes, I was about to say that I'm more than happy would. They do speak English, so because I did actually recommend I did recommend someone else to use them, and they also had great. They seem very happy with the results. So they have an English website. They speak English, so anybody who wants to DM me, and I'll definitely send them your way.
Yeah, awesome.
Okay. All right. I think that's about it. Let's get to drawing.
Draw. What are we gonna draw? I don't know what I'm gonna draw. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna draw.
I'm gonna be drawing this cover that really needs to be done. That's not done yet. Here we go. Hey. There we go. So here's my cover for the Embrace too.
Woo!
When is do you know about when this is coming out? I know you've had some planning difficulties, but
so the big thing that's been difficult right now is our colorist for the first book, Paul Billick. He lives in the Ukraine, so as you can imagine, it's a bit difficult to get stuff from him right now. So we're kind of trying to figure out that we want to keep working with him, but it's just one of those things where we're like, we're kind of trying to figure out how best to work with that. Dean is getting underway with some art here. He actually touched base with me today, and he says that he is resuming work. He had some paid work that he had to finish up prior, and he's finally gotten that knocked out, and so he is on to the Embrace 2. Our initial plan was to launch sometime in early October. I don't know if we're going to be doing that, but I do have some great news. As of this morning, our pre-launch mailing list has gone over 300 signups. So the Embrace Challenge coin that Dean designed is happening, and that's going to be sick. Let me see if I can.
Awesome. If someone can please link this sign up, that would be awesome.
I got you. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna see if I can't get the link up. I should have had that prepped. Amateur hour.
Jeez.
So professional. Nice. Oh gosh. All the rest of us are super on time and prepared always. Don't you know?
You don't even know.
Yeah. So as I said, we've cleared 300 signups, which is exciting. The first book we had, I think, 230. So we're chugging right along in terms of the pre-launch mailing list, and who knows, maybe we can hit 400 or 500. I don't know. It all just depends on when we're able to actually launch the book. Like as I said, optimally it would be early October, but we might, like, if we can't get it for that, then we might push it back even further, so that way we can have Dean finish as much as the book as possible.
Sweet.
You calling from the jungle?
Yeah, I can hear like birds and crickets in the background.
Yeah, no, I like doing my like when it comes down to nighttime streams, I go out. I have like a nice little back porch area where I go and I do streams from, so I don't wake up. This is like your
streaming porch.
Your screened in screening porch.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Awesome.
But yeah.
Sorry,
and so you're working on this cover. We got Strangle, our series antagonist, is going up against the Embrace. It's good stuff. I love the little hands that are coming out of the Embrace's body. They're awesome.
I mean, it's your design, and it works really well. I like how it's I don't know, the concept of the Embrace versus the Strangle is just really cool. That these are ideas for like a superhero and a supervillain. I think it fits very like their abilities also contrast and mesh together really well. I'm really excited to see how this plays out in book 2, especially if you read how book 1 ends. This is definitely going to be an intense confrontation. I think
the second book is all kind of building towards their first fight, and it's pretty insane. Like I know that one of the things that people talked about with the first book was like they really enjoyed it, but they wish there was a bit more action. And this second book is like nonstop. I think when Dean and I were making the first book, we were talking about it, and the rule for book 2 was you only get to see Clarence's face for like 2 or 3 pages. And we've done our best to kind of stick to that. It's Embrace all the time in book 2, and it's him fighting it out.
Fucking awesome.
Clarence Thomas. Oh shit, Clarence Thomas.
And I do want to point out that you gave me credit for the design. Actually, that's all Dean, especially with these 2 characters. When I came up with this concept, I was having a lot of issues writing the script initially because I couldn't visualize the character. And that's actually what led me to Dean. Was Lee Byron Carver from Company Men is a good friend of mine. And he had done some reviews for my first book, Elysian Fields, and I had asked him if he knew anybody that would be good for like this kind of dark superhero book in the vein of The Crow, and Dean was like the first person he mentioned. And I got to talking with Dean. I gave him the pitch and told him what I was kind of thinking for the design, and he nailed it. Like, it only took us like 2 or 3 tries, very, very few modifications to his initial design. But like,
thank you, Bancroft.
Yeah. Michael Bancroft is doing an Embrace cover too. It looks beautiful, Bancroft.
Ooh. So many people.
I was about to say,
you nabbed so many people for your covers. How many variants are you going to have?
So right now, what we will be having is we're having your variant. We're having a Bancroft variant. We have a spectral edition of the book, which will have a black and white cover. We're trying to figure out which one we'll use for that. And then we also have, obviously, Dean's main cover, which is serving as my icon right now.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I think that pretty much rounds it out for the for the covers. But I did have some other like really beautiful art done that is going to serve for like the box tier on this campaign and stuff like that. We've got some really great talent that been able to wrangle in for the Embrace too, and it's gonna be a hell of an experience. I'm really excited to get the book out to you guys.
I am excited for you. Very excited.
Hold on, we got to blow up Matt Barr because that card was beautiful. Can you show that again, Matt?
Yeah. Show us. Enlighten us. Let us bask in the glory. Oh, that's awesome. You're really good at like exaggerated cartoony features. That looks great.
Thanks.
It's like I can.
Yeah,
I can hear the noise that that person made, just like that. Nice.
Just kind of sketching that.
Look at Space Lady. Yeah.
You like that?
Awesome. Oh no, Malin's here. There we go. Chat's gonna derail. Very cool, very cool. Your ears are ringing? Guy in his room? What? That's what I do. I'm here to blow out everybody's eardrums. 我是最大的狼，夏天吃别人变成羊。What? Where's that from? That's a weird phrase. It sounds like some kind of poem, but I don't know where it's from. Are people just typing random Mandarin phrases now? Oh, hi, Pornbot. Hi, my old friend. Yeah, it's, back Fiendish too, Pornbot.
Pornbot, my old friend.
Replicator for 2, thank you. Replicator says, Rainy, I want you for the giveaway. Say yes, what? Oh, the giveaway. Oh, okay. What? Yes? Do you want me to draw something? I'll contribute something. We'll talk about what. Yeah. Thank you. I'm sorry, it's been a busy day. I've been
long day.
It has been a long day. I've been packing shit and drawing, but also I'm getting more like renovation stuff done. So all day long, it's like people are tearing up my front porch and my deck, and I'm like running to get supplies for them on my lunch break. It's been crazy. Whew, that's my life. It's my life. And Michael, in case you guys haven't heard, I haven't complained about my house problems for a while, but I bought this like old ass house that I knew was a bit of a fixer upper, but it had like a million more problems than I expected because my inspector and both my inspector and real estate agent didn't do their damn jobs. So I ended up having to like spend a fucking fortune just fixing things, and
Jeez.
that's aside from the renovations that I already planned to do and I saved up for. Like most of the money I was going to use for renovations and making the place nice was just like fixing problems. It was really bad.
Straight up money pit.
Yeah, it was fucking. I mean, I know it's just buying a home is a risk, but it's like literally my agent and my inspector didn't do their jobs, so I was really pissed for a really long time.
Rough.
Yeah, but it's I'm a little more chill about it now because it's like things are getting done. I'm really happy with it. I have an adorable, awesome, pretty house. It's almost done. But yeah,
that's awesome.
Man.
But like my life, other than the comic stuff, is like fixing my house. So that's literally all I do.
Okay.
I can get that. I like literally right before the stream, I just put the little guy to bed, and that's literally. It's comic stuff, and then I work, and then I take care of the little guy, and I try to get ahead on things. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Constant. It never ends. There's always something. I feel like if I'm sitting still for too long, not doing something, I'm probably forgetting something.
Yep. Yeah, I have that same feeling. Where and people wonder why I don't watch movies and I don't watch shows. Like, when am I gonna fucking have the time to do that? I don't even have time to. I haven't even played Pathfinder with my gang for a while. Like, I just man. I don't like hang out. I don't do anything. Like these past 3 months, I have no social life. So Yeah, and I
Such
just
as
don't know.
struggle.
It's like everything
Right?
just takes more, like 3 times longer than you expect. Because there's the Demon Standees and the original art for Chapter 1 honestly took up a lot of my time. That took way longer than expected. I've had a lot of commissions, and I do still have a day job, guys. By the way, people don't know that. I don't tell anybody what it is because they're crazy people on the internet, but I have a whole other job that I have to do.
She tends the gardens.
Yeah, I tend gardens. No. I work hockey. You missed a great opportunity for a nail salon joke. That's my actual day job.
I was about to say hockey. She works at a Hooters.
Wow.
No, nail salons. It's a nail salon, laundromat, or a Chinese restaurant. I actually did work at a Chinese restaurant when I first moved to America. Funny enough.
Was it a Panda Express or China Express, or was it a China Panda Express, or?
I don't. No, it wasn't. It was like something like China buffet or some shit. But it was in the middle of the fucking recession in like 08, 09. So there's nowhere to get jobs. So, and I needed money. The only place to get a job was like for me to just ask around, like looking for anybody who spoke Chinese. I was like, hey, can you give me a job under the table? So that's how I got the job. And like it was this family owned Chinese place. It was huge.
Lucky
but it
you
was,
ended up there, not some fucking other creepy ass fucking place.
No shit.
Hold on. I'm about to get into. Hold on.
Hey,
You haven't
please,
heard
under the
details.
table. They're like, what can you do on the table?
Hold on. You haven't heard about the further details yet.
Does this story have a happy ending?
I was desperate, guys. No.
Good.
No, I would never. I'm a lady. How dare you? It was the job was fine. The job was fine. I've been waitressing since I waitressed for years until I started working professionally in art full time. So I've been working since I was 14. But the job was fine, but it was in the middle of like down south in Savannah, which if you've been to Savannah or if you've like lived there for any amount of time, you know, like anywhere outside of the historic district is like shit.
Yeah.
And it's just like overrun with crime. There's like gunshots every night. And so that was the restaurant I worked at, and that was my introduction to living in America. So that was a really great experience. And I'd work like evening shifts, and at dinner I'd leave at like 10 p.m. and be standing outside trying to catch the last bus. And it was not creepy at all, and totally didn't have people trying to sell me drugs when I was 17.
It's funny. I worked with a guy who went to SCAD. And and I went to SVA, and so we would like swap like gnarly stories. You know, like I'd be like, dude, I'd be like,
I know.
On my way to sculpture class, I saw a trail of blood for like 3 blocks. Like the dude had like, you could tell like it was like, it just like started in one spot and then it like trickled, and you could tell the dude like leaned up against the fucking like parking meter. You know, and then like smeared up, and it was like, wasn't even, I mean, it was like coagulaty, you know what I mean? And parts of it looked like pudding, but it was like early morning, so you could tell it was like that night shit. So I was like telling you, he was like, nah, man, I heard this. And he like told me this whole story of like watching this dude get stabbed, like from his dorm room and shit. When he was at SCAD, I was like, damn, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, you win.
Nah, I had some. I was like, you ever had a gun put in your face, bro? He was like, no. I was like, nah, I got you.
Oh my god! Like there were a lot of student muggings in Savannah because it was like this fancy ass art school, and a lot of these upper middle class city kids who never been face anything rough coming to art school, and they just like walk around late at night and they stick like a sore fucking thumb because they're obviously not locals, and every other month you have like a student getting mugged, dude. So
it's like a whole new group of them every year to prey on.
Yeah, and it's like I don't know why people. It's not well if you've like gone to SCAD, everybody knows, and people like everyone tries to warn new students, but you're like 18, you fully yourself, you think nothing will happen to you.
I mean, we were kind of the same way, but with the freshman girls.
But what do you mean?
We got a new batch of freshman girls. What's up, ladies?
What's up?
Great on the lady.
You ever had lunch in Central Park?
It's like, ooh, new freshman girls too.
Yeah, fresh meat.
Stock.
Where are you from? Oh, Kansas. Perfect.
I don't know.
Kentucky. That's cute. How quaint.
But yeah, I totally care about this actual conversation. Don't want to just get in your pants.
I mean, I was, early 20s,
Yeah.
Now I'm married and stuff, but
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was college.
Yes.
That was college. I was so shocked when I first came here for college because, I kind of knew, because I moved straight from Taiwan to college in America, and I kind of knew the memes about college in America is just like partying, but I didn't know that that it was how true it was, because I was actually in Taiwan. I come from a place where students actually study. Education
What's
is important.
academics?
What?
Because it's East Asia and everybody's a nerd and everybody is working hard and you have to do good in school, and it's drilled into you since you're 5 that you have to study hard. So I was so shocked that all the other freshmen were. I think I went to a couple of parties freshman year, which I'm glad I did, but I was the only freshman who was sitting in the computer labs alongside the seniors trying to learn and watching how they were doing their portfolios and copying their work. And I was mad that the classes weren't teaching anything really, because the first year in art school they just have drawing color theory, and I'm I didn't even get to take a comic class the first year. I was so mad.
Yep. Welcome to Foundation.
It's all foundational classes, and I was I'm not trying to be full of myself, but I know I can waive half of these, and I just, at least let me take a comics class. But no, I didn't even get to take Sequel 101, the first comic class, until sophomore year. So they want to drain you for $40,000 before teaching you anything at all.
Dude, at SVA, they had, so I had the same thing, that first year of foundation classes where, you get your drawing, your painting, your color theory and stuff. And my drawing teacher, she had us fucking painting or drawing with tennis balls, dipping tennis balls in Indian ink and then doing gesture drawings with that. And it just fucking made me so mad because my girlfriend at the time, her drawing teacher was also the anatomy teacher, right? So that dude was making them do more precise drawings and focusing on building and structure of it, so I was doing some of her homework. I was so fucking pissed off that I was what the fuck. So even photography, and I had to buy a fucking camera, it wasn't
they would make you buy all this expensive shit and just it would tell you, well, you are going to use it for the rest of your career. No, the fuck you won't.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I mean, there's some stuff where I'm oh yeah, okay, I can understand, black and white film. Okay, I got you, but not anymore. Now we have cameras, but at the time it was hey, I just have a point and click. No, you have to have an f-stop. You have to have shutter speed. You got to have a fucking developing bag. It was just all this fucking shit. And it was dude, I'm not even a photographer. And then my question was, are there any drawing classes for the photographers? Are the photographers taking sculpture? Oh, they're not? Well, that's fucking lame. So the second year, it was oh, you're taking this class and this class. It was actually, I don't think so. I went to some of the classes that I wanted to go to and just showed my portfolio and asked permission to be in the class. So I was in third and fourth year classes for my second and third year. You know what I mean? So I just went into Klaus Jansen's class and was just hi, I'd like to be in your class. And he was I don't know. Let me see. And he checked to see how many people were in. And then he looked at my portfolio. And then, he signed off on it because I had a little slip of paper. And then I took it to the what the fuck is a lady? the guidance
Dude.
counselor or whatever the fuck, your counselor person.
Yeah,
And I was like,
the
here,
person.
yeah. Which I was like, I don't even fucking know you, lady. Like, well, you're sending me like this shit because you're getting paid. So I like showed her that, and she was like, for your fourth year, you're gonna have to go back and finish that shit. And I was like, yeah, I got it, no problem. So I mean, it did suck having to go back, but like, I don't know. I just wanted to jump right into sequentials and right into storytelling and shit.
Yeah. Yeah,
Especially
wanted
when
to
I
do
knew
that.
that's where the money was going. It wasn't like, this isn't high school. Like, I'm paying thousands
I
of
know.
dollars. Like,
It was I mean, not just the art stuff. Like, it's art school. I know that they make you take some general ed classes like math. I think it's like required by the government or some shit. But like the math classes were a joke. Like it was like I'm not even kidding. We were learning fractions. I'm like,
yeah,
I learned
it's
this when I was
super
12.
basic math. It's
It
super
was so
basic
bad, and
math.
I'm like, I'm paying you for this. Like, I'm not the best at math, but like in high school, we were doing calculus and trig.
Test out of, like, in any school, you should be able to test out of general education. 90% of it's crap anyway. It's literally just going over the same shit you went through in high school, except they're making you pay a fuck ton of money for it.
Yeah.
Maybe you should do like a little
classes,
test though. Do like a little test, like, what state is Iowa in? Just make sure that they know what they're doing. That they have like the general idea of basic shit.
If you get good grades in high school, I think they let you waive some courses. But like I waived a few, but not enough. Like it's because I want to do more.
Yeah.
They let me waive like 2 or 3 classes, but I'm like I should be able to get out of more, but they just wouldn't let me. It's really annoying. This knuckle is annoying me. It's just fitting weird. God damn it. It's like right up at the edge of the page, man. So the image was smaller, but I realized I needed some more breathing room, so I shrunk it all, and I'm filling it back out. My art school is trash and dumb to smoke. I think, now I went to art school because I was like literally fresh off the boat, and I kind of needed the connections and just sort of like the I knew nobody in America. I was like, how does the industry work? How do I do art? Like, I didn't even know how American comics work, because I grew up in Taiwan reading manga. But I will say I was working before I graduated. I didn't need to graduate. I don't think it mattered much. My degree has mattered that much since, besides from maybe a couple of corporate art jobs.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, as an artist, your portfolio is what matters. So I'm not against college in general. I think there's a lot of problems wrong with university education, but obviously you want your doctors and your lawyers to be college educated. But for art, like I'm in full support of an apprenticeship system. I think for subjects like, also of course, more crafts and trade schools, because in art, essentially, like, why is art school so fucking overpriced? Art is essentially a trade. You should have trade schools and apprenticeships for a bunch of more subjects, and that's like devalued in America. I can go on forever about this. It really pisses me off.
I mean, I think art schools, I don't know. I can only speak from my experience, and I had a pretty good one. Other than like the dealing with the foundation courses and stuff, I felt I was really lucky because I had like Karen Berger, and I had Joe Orlando. I got to have Gene Colan, Klaus Janson. I mean, I got to like really like sit and listen and be critiqued by legends. So I don't know. I mean, I think you go to school and you're just like meeting people who are just like whatever. But I was like going to school and I could go to the comic book store and pick up their shit. You know what I mean? Like I can go pick up some of Gene Colan's Tomb of Dracula and then bring it into class and ask them about it. Like it was fucking golden,
I think that's one of the big things with any sort of higher education is that no one college experience is the same thing, right? Like you can go to one university or institution and it'll be a completely different thing than what another is. And, sometimes you have somebody that like gets a lot out of that college experience, and others they don't. And I think another big problem is that there's this expectation that you have to go to college right out of high school. You have to go do this.
I think that's more like you shouldn't have to, because I didn't have a bad college experience, but I'm just saying it shouldn't be strictly necessary, especially for art.
Well, I mean, when I went, I was one of those kids that I did very well in high school. I was at a military academy, and there are expectations, and I ended up not being able to meet a lot of them because I kind of got lost along the way. You go to college because it's expected of you, and then you get there, and you just kind of get lost in the shuffle if you don't know exactly what you want. And I feel like that's something that a lot of kids by 18, 19, they don't really know what they want. And so I think that Rini, you brought up a great point with trade schools, apprenticeships, getting actual work experience. I think is so much more valuable than just the college education aspect of things. I do think that both have value, but I think that if you're going to if you're not sure what you want, an apprenticeship could showcase whether or not it's really something that you should be doing for yourself.
Yeah, that's a great point, because a lot of people drop $100,000 probably is it's a couple $100,000 is how much a college education costs on average, and they're dropping all this money, but then they come out and they realize that, well, I just went to college because that's what was expected of me, but I didn't really want to be doing this, and I'm still lost, and that's really sad. Why don't we allow, because the world is complicated, why don't we allow young people to not push everyone to have to go to college? It's okay to start working at 17 or 18. If you want to, it's okay to start working. It's okay to go to trade school. It's not lesser than going to college. It's not the only option. So that's all I'm saying. College is great for a lot of subjects.
The other thing is the range of options. Hello, everyone.
What's up, buddy?
How's everyone? The other thing is the array of options that you have regarding in the time when we took that decision to go to college. For example, for me, in my country, there wasn't anything like illustration focus or animation focus. You had to strictly go through graphic design, which is a pity because it's all compressed and you basically learn nothing about it because it's not entirely focused. So it's basically a semester of traditional animation, a semester of 3D animation, and that's all. And you have, by your own means, to educate yourself in other places. And by the range of options that you have now, that you have courses, you have schoolism, you have different, very, very intensive and focused, schools for this specific need. It should have been far more cheaper and accessible. But over here, at least, there is one annoying thing that's also that you need to have a paper saying that you are a bachelorette in order to access to international jobs and to even go to other specialization. To specialize yourself in other areas in abroad.
I'm not trashing on don't go to college. It depends on the subject and the person. And I think even with art, even overseas, nobody really gives a fuck as long as your portfolio is good. So, but if you're a doctor, I want my doctors to have a degree, not just a degrry, but someone in chat mentioned on the job experience. So that's what a residency is for. I think that's reasonable. So I don't know, it just annoys me that we kind of force. It seems like a giant grift. It really does seem like that. We force young people that you have to spend all this money and go to college and take out loans and then they're in debt for the rest of their life, But it's not. It's this is the only path you can take. Really? Are you sure?
And so there was somebody in the chat that was saying, less education is never the answer. You're taking a step backwards. To be clear, higher education isn't necessarily just about learning what's in a textbook or going to a lecture or anything like that. Higher
An apprenticeship
education
is education.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's not nobody's saying, "Oh, you shouldn't go after higher education." Higher education is education that is relevant for your workplace and gets you towards being a professional in the field you want to be in, whether that's academic or not. But like the fact of the matter is that academic knowledge doesn't pertain to every single field. Like I'm a huge history guy. I'm finishing my degree in history. There's a good chance I might go to law school. But what is going to be necessary for those jobs is not the same as what is necessary for others. And trying to be like, oh, well, everybody has to go do X, Y, and Z. All you're doing is pigeonholing people into stuff that they're not comfortable in when they could be excelling doing something else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I don't think college is the only path to higher education, especially
Agreed.
I met so many people who have like 2 degrees and are absolute fucking idiots, don't know anything about the world because they spent their whole life institutionalized and sheltered. And I met so many people who started working at 18 and they make great money because they do shit like construction and plumbing, which is actually really good money. And they're so intelligent and so experienced because they've been living their lives. And you don't have to be in it like a college or like in a strictly institutionalized environment to learn. There are other ways to learn, and learning is always good. I don't think that just because you don't go to university or college, that means you're staying ignorant. Malin said he was resealing his bathtub. You guys want to see what I've been doing? Ooh, that looks awesome, Matt.
Right,
that looks great.
It's the void.
Let me see.
Void
You're
walker?
so fast with
Wow, those glasses, I like it.
Yeah, man. Nice. Do I draw by hand? This isn't me. This is Matt. I'm not drawing by hand. This screen is. I'm drawing on Photoshop.
No, over
I
on
do draw by
my
hand, but
right,
not
I have a Wacom that has thumbnails that I'm just scribbling and then erasing and then
Return of
and
the
then
porn
erasing.
bot we have.
Ooh.
Bitty bitty bop.
Nice.
Loving the frog G there, Hockey.
Cheers. I just wanted to make him actually look like he's working, doing his real job.
Right, he's a mechanic, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Exactly.
Yeah, I gotta
Do
get
your
out
work,
that.
buddy.
I have a Frog G cover to do too. I've been doing real work. I built a patio, guys, on my own.
Outstanding.
Damn self.
Right.
Let me show you. I'm so proud of this.
I mean,
I'm
that
not
also
getting a
goes into the
build-up.
conversation of education as such. You can also do this by yourself. You can educate yourself
Yeah.
not only in not only in your field, but come on, in like things that really need your attention, maybe mechanics or house building. I don't know the term at the moment for it.
Construction.
Construction, yeah. I mean, it's really useful and it saves a lot of money. Although, if you need an expert for it, go to the expert.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what an apprenticeship is for. Well, let me. I'm so excited. Let me show you. I built.
Let's see this patio.
And laugh.
I've been doing. Yvonne knows all about it because he's in my Facebook chats and I post about this shit all the time. But I don't want to like show pictures of my house on the internet. But this is just in my yard, so it's fine.
That's awesome. We've been around that
patio years ago. It still looks awesome.
Oh. So let me see if there's another. So there's my deck, and I have this whole area. If you see the walkway, I'm gonna fill all that up with gravel, and I have this path, this stepstone pathway, and a patio out front, and I'm gonna connect them. And the patio is gonna be for a fireplace. I'm gonna put a fireplace in the middle, because I didn't want to put the fireplace on my wooden deck because I just bring that shit down. So yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah.
It's taking some. It's like raining all the fucking time right now, so I'm waiting for it to stop raining. But I'm gonna, sand, then gravel, and I'm gonna seal the whole thing, and I'm gonna be done.
That's a nice sacrificial altar.
How many people? Yeah, I was about to say, how many people can you fit in your fire pit?
As many as I need. So off to the side of my yard is my giant burial grounds that you don't see. What is the size? Each of those pavers is 12 by 12. So I think the whole thing is about like 12 or 13 feet. Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, I was gonna extend it to the edges, but I think it's fine. That's enough space for like a 20, 24, 26-inch fireplace, and then seats all around it. So that's just enough space. Yep. Yeah, I'm so proud of it. Oh. So there you go. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have so many fucking parties at my house when I'm done.
PARTY, because we gotta.
Matt, you're invited. I know you don't leave your house and you have like a way more awesome like 10-acre property or some shit, but you gotta come over sometime. We're gonna party. Matt is silent. He doesn't like me anymore.
Sorry. What?
God damn!
What happened?
God damn!
They talked about me. I did a thing.
This is the way I get treated.
No, I had to unplug my headphones because I had to walk across my office.
Oh.
And then I plugged my headphones back in.
Well, you lost your chance. I'm never inviting you to anything ever again.
All right. When we leave now?
No. I said when my yard's done, you're invited because I'm gonna have after I'm done with like the launch and the fulfillment, I want to have like a fucking bonfire or something.
Oh yeah.
I just want to drink and burn some shit, so you're more than welcome to come.
I will bring an alcoholic beverage in a 22-liter Mountain Dew bottle. No questions asked. Just
yes, no questions asked.
No offense, Rainy, but I won't come.
Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, you will.
I thought you would, but so what?
Unless someone shoves me in a box and ships me over.
Hockey's gonna ship here in a suitcase.
They gotta make
just
sure
like Hockey likes it.
holes
He likes to be pushed in a little box and made to come.
That's why I didn't show my house. This is just my backyard. Nobody can see my backyard. Yeah, I'm very careful about that shit. I'm proud of it. I got the deck. I got that built too. I spent so much money on this house. Oh
Irene has bear traps in her backyard, so nobody can just show up anymore.
No, I do have to have cameras everywhere because I'm a little paranoid. So yeah, I'm not fucking around, guys. Don't. Nah. It's a bad idea to show up at my house unannounced. Let's just say that. Yes.
Okay. Hey, how are you?
Hi.
I mean, you are in Georgia.
You and my little friends.
I am. Yeah. That would be a terrible idea.
Look at you. Your head looks like a canoe now. That's your fault.
Oopsies. He's a monster for $4.99. Thank you. Says Rini, if you don't mind, kind lady, can you ask John Malin if he saw what I just tagged him in on the Twitter? John Malin, did you see what He's a Monster tagged you? And if you could kindly go take a look, that would assuage his anxiety very much. Yes. Your patio is about 12 by 70. Oh, that's great. Yeah, the paver part, that's like 12 by 13 or 12 by 12. My deck is 16 by 25, and I'm actually getting an extension built right now. That's what all the construction during the day. Well, you guys don't know, but I just mentioned this. I'm getting my porch redone, and I'm getting a deck extension. So the total area is like 16 by 25, and then on the side is another 20 by 8. So my deck space is gigantic.
Yeah,
it's awesome. I love it because I have like a weird corner of my house that I can't do anything with. Like nothing grows there. I don't get sunlight, and so I'm like, should I build a room extension? But I don't really need that, so I just decided to have like a humongous, like 700 square foot deck space. I love it.
You can't build anything there. The soil's spoiled.
No, it's just like the shitty, like weird corner of my house where nothing grows. It's all mud. I hate it. So I'm like, let's cover it. Let's build a deck. I'm very excited about this. No pants, no stream.
It's an old Indian
Never wearing pants. Actually, I am wearing pants. I'm just wearing shorts though. Yay! Oh, it's stamped concrete. I thought of doing that, but I don't trust myself with mixing concrete. because I know you had to be very exact, and you've done construction, so you would do a better job. But I was like, I'm gonna fuck up the mixture, so I just decided to buy a bunch of papers. Yeah.
Instructions on the package.
Like landscaping, I've done a lot of landscaping in my front yard. I don't want to show it because I'd be doxing myself. But it's just like it just takes time and hard work. But I like it. I like the exercise. I built it all myself. Yeah, for my front yard, I had a friend help me level it because I had to grade it because my yard was sloping. But other than that, I did everything myself. Yeah.
Nice.
I've had some. Yeah, my weekends are full of hard work. Mm-hmm. That sounds like talking about contractors. My deck was built by contractors, but I did the landscaping myself. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm back to work. Back to drawing!
Yay!
Yay! Yeah. Yvonne, what are you working on?
Working on the other thingamabob for the contest of the cards that I want to participate. This is the last formal
Are
one.
these are these German Ascari or are these World War One?
No, these are World War II Senegalese
really...
tirailleurs.
That's
really good,
awesome,
Yvonne.
man. These are fantastic.
Yeah, you should draw guns more. I know you're like a gunophile or whatever, but like you don't draw military stuff enough. Like that looks really good.
The black and white picture that you had up in that top, and the guy with the large hat. I literally just did a paper on Battle of Tonga, so like my first thing was like Ascari.
The Tonga.
So these guys are really tough, but France really treat them like shit, even during the war, even in the Second World War, because they wanted to.
Sounds like the French, sadly.
Yeah, they have a complicated history with Africa.
Like, it's crazy looking at like colonial European history in like Africa and Asia and what have you.
Dude, the interesting thing is that
especially with the French.
Nobody talks about the French.
Nobody
thanks them, right? I mean,
the interesting thing about this guy
came in, gave him streets and fucking crepes and pants.
Murdered some people.
Yeah. I mean, you got to break a couple legs. You got to break a couple legs to civilize. Bring civilization.
The French definitely have a real interesting colonial history. I honestly feel like they went as far as they did just because Britain was going as far as they did.
Oh yeah, Britain wasn't hitched with that.
Yeah, like if you talk about fucking colonialism, everybody's like, "Oh, Britain." Okay, you're just mad at Britain because Britain was the best at colonialism, but also arguably so though because Spain. Like, why isn't anybody screaming at shame for all the like fucked up shit they did? And they didn't. They treated colonies way worse.
South America shitting on them.
I would say that Spain definitely gets its fair bit of shade at this point, but like Spain also toppled over itself after it hasn't been particularly relevant since like what the beginning of the 20th century.
Since that
second Elizabeth movie.
Yeah, after they fell with Franco, they just really had a lot of convoluted history from themselves, and they lost all control, and they are barely keeping themselves with the European Union. It's really fairly interesting, though.
Yeah, they're kind of fucking themselves up ever since they lost their empire. Fans who ordered concrete truck, move concrete and motorcycle wheel back to the backyard. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm getting. I want to extend my driveway, which is gonna be I need to save up for that. It's gonna be a whole shit ton of work because
so what's this for again?
This is for a contest.
I'll figure that out when I get there.
Let me show you. I did a couple of more of iterations, not from this one.
This is just gorgeous,
man. Thank you.
We're gonna have to link up after this because I gotta pick your brain about things. This is great.
Is the other one.
I have
your brain and game.
You have Yvonne, who's like a military history and gun person, and then we have our history guy. I just realized, hello, this is a marriage made in heaven.
Yeah.
So glad I can link you guys up.
And this is the other one.
I'm sitting here drawing this.
That's
Serious
awesome.
drawing.
Look at those.
I disapprove. That's mine. Oh yeah. Are you done with that one yet?
Yeah, I'm
Imperial
done with those
Japanese.
two, and I'm trying to finish this one in about 4 days, hopefully, and try to do another iteration of the Japanese infantry just to be greedy and occupy just not 3 positions but 4 positions to be selected in the contest.
I'm making sure I'm
Oh.
following you on the social media so that I can reach out to you later. Because I'm
Oh,
actually
yeah.
about to turn it in. I've been having some Wi-Fi issues during the stream, and on top of that, I have a very long day tomorrow. I've had a nice 12-hour shift waiting for me
Oh
here.
shit.
Oh man.
Well, we
Thanks a lot.
appreciate you joining, but you should definitely follow Yvonne. I know he's always looking for work, and he does illustration, but he also colors some stuff for me. So if you need anything color, he might be up for it.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be a little bit busy because we have a convention in October. But after that,
Yeah.
just let
Yeah,
me know where
yeah,
you
man.
need.
We'll link up.
Yeah.
Like I always try to like keep my eye out for for artistic talent. I'm hashtag just a writer, so I always like to keep like it's always really fun getting to know other artists in this community because you never know when you have a project that might suit somebody. So
Oh man,
Mhm.
thank you.
Yeah.
but
Please,
yeah, man.
everybody, hire Yvonne, but only after he's done with the work I need him to do.
Yeah, I still have some things in the line that I really need to put myself to do.
All right. Well, guys, I'm gonna pop off. Rini, thanks for having me on, and thank you for doing the cover. It's looking beautiful.
Oh yeah, no problem. Everybody remember to sign up for the Embrace 2. Let me share the cover real quick before Odin leaves.
Yeah.
I'm kind of noodling away at this, but
if you got a chance to read the first book, this one's upping the ante. And if you missed out on the first book, don't worry, it'll be on here as a catch up. I do want to give a quick update before I roll out. SPQR's Bizarre Adventure is in the middle of pre-press, so both that and Elysian Fields are finishing up the pre-press process before we go to the printer. So fulfillment should hopefully start sooner rather than later. I'm also waiting on some of like the extras, like the Embrace plushie and everything, to make it over. And yeah, we've got a lot of stuff, a lot of exciting stuff that we're bringing to this next campaign. So make sure that you're on the mailing list. You don't want to miss out.
sweet, awesome. Sign up and do all those things and follow Michael.
All right, cheers, guys.
Yeah,
Have a good
right.
one,
man.
Thanks, later, Mike. Bye bye. Mike's good people.
Bye.
This stream is now the home renovation stream. Everybody, I'd like you to know. Man says he's painted the house right now. I painted the whole house already, but my house is like tiny, so I need to paint the exterior. I think what do I have left to do? Once the deck extension and my porch, I'm getting my porch redone because the wood looks like it's 40 years old and is falling apart. So I'm getting it like replaced with new wood, new railings, and then I'm getting the whole house. The interiors are pretty nice. I just need some flooring on my closets, but the exteriors, once the deck and porch are done, I'm gonna do all the staining and painting at once, and then I'm pretty much gonna be done. Besides from like the driveway extension, but that's not like urgent. I just want a driveway because I have one, but it doesn't extend into my yard. I want to be able to drive my car into my yard and close the gate. Nobody cares, but listen, this is like Yvonne knows this is like half of my life. It takes up a lot of my time because this is like a huge investment for me buying this house. It's fun though. Like I learned so much in the past years. It's been almost 2 years, and like I learned so much, starting from knowing nothing about any like home renovation. It's like I put together furniture, yeah, but like I've learned so much since then because I try to do anything I can do myself, like like little bits of drywall. I can do obviously all the painting and the interior staining and stuff and the landscaping. And like this the stuff that's not hard, I'd rather just do it myself. So and even when you're like working with contractors, like I want to know what they're doing. So it's been fun. I enjoy it. I have half a mind to get into real estate, but like you need money for that. But I'd like to I don't know. I like renovating homes and stuff. We'll see. I want to maybe do it as a side business someday.
I mean, it brings a lot of money. And it's really useful.
Yeah. I mean, the market's weird right now, but I think real estate's always a good thing to get into, especially because I think I have a pretty good eye for renovations and decorations. So just do what I did with my own house. If I ever have some extra capital, I'll just buy an old house and fix it up like my own, and then sell it. It'll be nice. I'll make some people happy.
You have to guarantee that you won't screw anyone like your.
And I'll do a good job. I won't be like those companies that flip houses, but all they do is just paint stuff, and they do the surface stuff, but they don't actually fix any structural problems. I would do a good fucking job. But that's what a lot of these, companies who. There's a lot of these. I don't even know what you call it. Real estate companies. They just do the surface level shit because some buyers don't know any better. Artists are all scammers. You're right. Who downloaded my channel? Probably my recent Twitter weirdo who's hating on me for joining Comicsgate. That's fine. I don't. It's not worth my time. It's not worth my time. Link is not for code down here? No. I'm talking about this house stuff. Not how flat flower beds redone. I don't want flower beds. I want a garden, but I got rid of as much of my grass as possible because I hate having plants and grass. So that's why I'm covering everything with wood and stone. I hate grass. It's so annoying. He's a monster at $4.99. I painted the house as black as night, but when the sun came up, the house was white. Is that a song? That's funny because I was going to paint my house black, but I changed my mind because I realized I would.
I mean, a little part is black. It's going to be black. It looks awesome.
Thank you, he's a monster.
These are
no. Car security makes sense. Car securities? I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, I have friends in real estate, so that's why it's sort of an avenue I've been interested in. Holy shit, your house is huge. Yeah, I have a tiny little house. I'll work my way up though. I'll be like all you rich people with your 5-acre lands and shit. I'm not money Reenie. Yeah, no, I don't have money. I mean, I would. Money's nice. I'm not rich. I'm not rich. I don't have an inheritance, and everything I have, I fucking earned.
I did it
I'll
myself.
have you know. I did do it myself. I haven't taken any money from home since I was 19. I'll have you know. Lex Luthor real estate plans. No, I just want to renovate some houses. Probably do one a year. It'll be fun. Yeah, I got plans. Okay, back to work. I'm building my own castle. So my dream house is I want to live in the mountains. I was like, okay, my plan is I'm gonna get as rich as fucking possible, move out to the mountains, buy 10 acres, and just build a cabin and never have to see anybody ever again. And
that kind of was mine. Me too.
Yeah, so I'm I'm debating between should I have a hidden a little castle, or do I really just simple almost Nordic A-frame houses, but a really big one. I love that kind of architecture.
And it's going to be hidden, right? You're going to move there and it's going to be nice and hidden. So when you die, it's going to become your tomb as well.
Exactly. I'm just going to build it into a mountainside. It's got a little morbid. Oh, I forgot to ask Michael if I could draw some. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, I'll just build the house into a mountainside. It'll just be a bunker, and I'll seal it off, and nobody will know. It'll be a series of traps.
Yeah,
Egyptian
absolutely.
pharaohs and shit. Nobody will be able to find it.
You have a little bracelet on you. When your heart stops, it triggers the whole protocol where all the fucking doors start sealing and shit. hard drives start getting fried. Histories start getting erased on servers.
I don't know how disturbed I should be that you've given this so much.
I'm just
thought.
making it up. I'm just making it up right now on the spot.
Just giving it life.
Yeah. I'm just spitballing.
Matt's like, I've thought about this many times. That's my plan for myself.
No.
I just want to be in the mountains. I don't have to talk to anybody. All I need is a good internet connection. I don't need anything else. I have internet. I don't want any other human beings around. That's just good for me. And I'm gonna have like 20 dogs or some shit. Actually,
do you ever see that show Alone? Those people start to like break down because they're not seeing people. Like people on that show who have like fried fish, they've got gill nets, they're totally set, but all they need is like one morning where they wake up and they're like, "Oh shit, I miss my fucking kids," and like they can't fucking shake it, and they end up calling in and tapping out. I don't know if you know that show Alone.
No, I don't. I don't think no
like
one
10
really
people,
can just
they throw them
permanently.
They take like 10 people and they throw them into the wilderness, and they're allowed to carry like 10 items, and the last person the last person remaining gets $500,000.
Yeah.
So these people are out there. They're like hunting fucking moose ox with a knife. I mean, they're eating.
Well, at least you have
their
a monetary
fucking own
incentive
feces and shit. It's crazy.
But there was a guy that was in the U.S. actually, and he survived it alone and without starting any fire for himself for like 14 years or so. It was something crazy. The guy was really nuts, and he was so afraid.
Is that the Unabomber?
No, it wasn't the Unabomber.
Not the Unabomber.
Another crazy.
Close.
Is that the Unabomber?
The guy was really afraid of him being found for whatever reason that he didn't start any fires. So he literally adapt himself to not die from cold. He wasn't like in Minnesota or something like that.
What the fuck? How is it possible? Was he like 400 pounds?
He was like living in LA.
I know.
He's like, I've learned not to freeze here in Florida.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
No, that's crazy.
I'll get you the name in a few minutes.
Yeah, I haven't heard of this, and I spent a lot of time listening to crazy stories and shit on YouTube. I've never heard of this. There have been a lot of stories of people surviving in the wild alone for a long time. Yeah, and like isolation is like hell for most humans. I mean, I know that everyone has their limits, but I tend to think I do pretty well because, I really do spend most of my time just alone. And as long as I can draw, I really will be pretty happy.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I'm like, shit, if I just start thinking about projects to do, that's what I would be occupied with.
Yeah.
Like, since I'm sitting here, let me just start whittling a chess set, or let me just start whittling, something. Fucking sandworm from Dune, whatever to just like occupy.
Yeah, just like start making them stories and if I don't know, like I guess if it'd be different if I had kids, but I don't yet. So like if you have your kids, you'd miss them.
Yeah, but I was thinking about it, and I also talked about it with my wife because I was like, I want to go on that show. It was like, if you go, you fucking better not come back without that money. And it's like legit because it's like if you leave your wife at home taking care of the kids, whatever, that's like double work for her because she's there alone. So yeah, you're just out there eating grubs and fucking squirrels and shit. Like you better bring that money home.
Yeah,
that's when I see people. They're like, I just miss my son. I just miss him so much. I need to go home and see him. Like, dude, and we'll say what? You're fucking like lost. Like he's not gonna care. You're not. You're gonna feel like shit.
Where's the money, bitch?
Yeah. Daddy, can you tell us that time when you were on that show and you fucking lost?
Oh my god.
His name is Christopher Thomas Knight, also known as the North Pond Hermit.
Interesting. All right. Yeah, there's another story about this guy. I think his name's also Christopher something. He's kind of famous, but his story is the complete opposite. So he's like this
Who?
head in the clouds guy who just went into the wilderness and lived in this abandoned school bus. And I think it's
Oh
actually
yeah,
Yeah, they made a
yeah, and then
movie about that dumbass.
yeah, and all these like stupid fucking hippie
he was a
millennials are like,
dumbass
oh
because he
my
went
god,
utterly
he's living the
unprepared for
dream.
that.
He's finding
Absolute
himself or some shit because somebody wrote a book like idealizing this dumbass who went into the wild and just like froze to death.
Underprepared.
And right, completely unprepared, no camping experience, no survival experience, went into like the middle of the wilderness and just like shriveled up.
This
And
guy
it was so sad and people idolized him.
No, it was stupid. It wasn't sad. It was
stupid. And the dude, remember the guy who like caught his hand?
Knight can put him to shame. He was living in isolation for 27 years.
Yeah, well, he had skills. He knew what he was doing. If you're gonna go into fucking wilds, like actually know what you're doing. Don't just like have your head in your clouds. Like, oh my god, I'm just gonna be in touch with nature. I don't need any training. Like, our ancestors were able to survive in nature because they grew up in that environment. They knew every single animal, they knew every plant, they knew the seasons, and they had a community that had support structure. Like nobody is really meant to survive in the wild on their own, especially with no gear and experience.
Yeah, and the sad thing about that guy, the really sad part about that guy is that he like was searching how to cross this river to be able to get help, and because he didn't pack a map, he didn't know that there was like a bridge or something like that, something like a rope that you traverse from the river, and like a mile away or less.
Yeah, right. He couldn't find a way to cross this river. I think it was in the Yukon. I'm like 50% sure it was in the Yukon. But right, like he couldn't cross this river because he didn't have gear and it was like rapids and it was really cold in the winter. But if he had just walked like a couple miles, there was civilization.
Yeah.
But he didn't know because he didn't have a map.
Yeah, I've seen some stories of like missing people on the Appalachian Trail and they'll like find their bodies like within 50 yards of the trail, you know, where they like wandered off to like take a shit, and then they're like, "Whoa, where's the trail?" You know?
Yeah. I mean, always be prepared, because you just never know. Like the wilderness is tougher than you think.
Everything can kill you.
Everything, even if you're just going on a hike, like just be prepared. There's a story of this couple of girls, you might probably know about it. I think that it was in Panama. A couple like Dutch girls who went to Panama. No, it wasn't Panama, was it? I forgot. I think it was in Panama. But they a couple of Dutch girls who they were going to go for like an exchange program. They were going to teach for like a few weeks or something. But like the second day they got there, they just went hiking on this trail and they were just never seen again. And nobody knows what the fuck happened because this trail, it was called like the Pianista Trail or something because it was like kind of a step trail that looked kind of like piano keys. But it was like, it was very safe and stuff. No, it wasn't like Panama. It was like Ecuador or some shit because it was into the jungle. Well, there's the jungle.
Yeah, they like went into the jungle and never came back out.
Right, I forgot what country it was, but it was somewhere in South America, and they nobody knows what happened because they just disappeared, and after a few weeks, like these indigenous people in the jungle like found their bones and shit, but their bones were not just scattered; they were like bleached and neatly placed by a riverside. And their belongings and their backpack was also just neatly packed and placed by a river. And it's like a total mystery, like what happened to them. And they found this digital camera they had carrying with them. And it had like tons of pictures of just the forest and the dark. And like it looked like one picture was one of the girls' scalps with blood on it. But like there's no writing, no notes. No one knows actually what happened to them. And they were going on a hike, but a really safe trail. And either they met with foul play or they like just accidentally wandered off for a few feet and just couldn't find their way back because the wilderness is like, it's confusing if you've never been in the middle of this jungle. Like everything looks the same, right?
It reminds me of what happened to, what was this aviator's name? Amelia Hart?
Amelia Hart.
Yeah. She landed. She crashed her plane,
Yeah.
and
I just heard that story the other day. It's really
she
interesting.
was eaten by
Mhm.
coconut crabs.
Coconut crabs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gnarly.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I just heard this
God.
story the other day, and I thought, oh my goodness, wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's what
they
they
did
decided
figure
happened
out.
to her.
They pretty much figured out what happened to her because
They're not 100%, but they're pretty close.
okay, yeah, not 100%, because they found there were sightings of like this crashed plane on this island, and I think like either remains or just traces of humans living there, and they think it was her and her navigator, and like all these reports of this plane that was there and had eventually got buried or washed away by on this beach, but after like going back in the records and doing the research, people think that those sightings were of her and her navigator's plane, and they crash landed there and succumb to the wilderness. And the evidence doesn't exist now anymore, but just people have seen it passing through over the years, and now they think that's what happened.
So
Mm.
the story that I heard is that these people found actual bones. They actually found bones and such on this island, and the bones were taken back to to Singapore or something to be analyzed. And this is back in the days when they didn't really know much about how to determine if the bones belonged to someone, things like this. So they took measurements and thought, oh no, this is a man. This is Amelia Earhart. It's just some lost wanderer. So they end up destroying the bones. They lost the bones gone.
No!
But they still kept the measurements. So years later, so only about 10 to 20 years ago, someone goes, oh, let's have another look at this. So an American, I think, got the measurements. He's looking at it going, no, these measurements actually fit a woman. But what they also found on the island was, back in the day, was a jar of cream that Amelia Earhart same brand that Amelia Earhart used to use for her freckles. So they found this freckle cream. That's used. So yeah.
So her and
Interesting
her
given innocent.
navigator were just like on this island for a while.
They say that the navigator died on impact. So when the plane crashed, the navigator died. She crawled out, made it to this island, and then because she was bloodied and damaged. Apparently, these coconut crabs are very vicious. So they'll climb up trees. Their pinchers can break open coconuts. So that's how strong they are. So
they're the giant ones that they're like this size, right?
Yeah, they're giant.
That's why I say it was gnarly.
Yeah, so so her being bloodied and such, they just went into a frenzy, and this is their theory. They went into a frenzy and she couldn't move or couldn't get away from them, so they just got hold of her and scattered her bones.
Damn.
And she didn't pack the last bullet for her.
I should have been making sandwiches.
No, Earhart did great things. It's really sad that she ended up that way.
Yeah, that's
like imagine back in the day where aviation was so just like frontier. It was like the space. It was like sailing off into space or some shit for us right now. Not quite, but like aviation used to be so dangerous. And I'm really fascinated with people from the early days of aviation because it's like every flight was a risk. Like I would be saying my prayers every time I left the ground if I had to fly back in those days.
Say your prayers, asshole.
I'm more impressed with World War I pilots. Those guys push the limit with those flimsy planes that they have. It was just like, dude, you can do all that with that paper plane? Damn.
Take it to the limit.
Who are you?
That sort of gets me is that they believe that this was Amelia Earhart, but they actually haven't found the plane wreckage. So you'd think that would be close by. So
receipts.
Maybe it was in the ocean. The ocean really drags all the remains for kilometers, miles.
Yeah, I thought there were sightings of like a plane or what people thought were a plane, but it's since been washed away.
there was a photo that. So I've been watching this show, this YouTube channel, which I would recommend. It's called Mr. Ballin. He does these.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Mr.
fantastic.
Baldwin.
Mr.
Yeah.
Ballin, and I would recommend him. Anyway, he was the one that I got this story off of, and there was a photo he showed where people believe it was part of the wreckage of the plane, but they're looking at it going, I think this is part of the fuselage or something. So, but it's not confirmed. So,
Yeah.
I would have thought that maybe they would have found it by now, but obviously not. So,
yeah. You would think so, but it's it's a tiny fucking plane, and if they can't find MH370, how are they going to find this little Electra plane?
Yeah, exactly. So
now that story as well. Did you see? There's like a new documentary from Australia out or something. They think they know what happened. It was a political hijacking.
I haven't seen the documentary, but I heard that something new had come out. So yeah.
It seems like it was a political hijacking, and the Malaysian government is covering it up because I don't know, it looked bad for them.
Yeah, there was a lot of weird circumstances around that flight.
You don't say.
So, there was theories that the plane landed on this remote island that was used in World War II or something. That it was hijacked and they landed there and whatever. But no, I think I reckon the navigation went a bit stupid and they lost track of where they were or something. Or the pilot was just on drugs or something.
No, they're pretty sure it's a pilot, and I think it only makes sense that it's a pilot because the transponders and the onboard radar. That's why it was so hard to track. That's why only military radar could track it after it turned off course and went around Penang. It's because the onboard transponder was turned off, and that can only be done manually. But the plane kept on flying for it can only be done. I watch a lot of aviation. I'm really into aviation, and that stuff doesn't accidentally fail because you have redundancies. These huge passenger aircraft have 2 or 3 layers of redundancies to everything. So what happened could only have been done manually. And the angle of turn that the plane took, the autopilot couldn't have done that. It had to be manual as well.
Yeah.
So it seems like you'll have to I watched. It's been a few weeks since I saw the new documentary, but if you guys search it, it'll come up on YouTube. It seems like that there's evidence. Some people have come out and said the Malaysians knew that they got this call that it was a political hijacking because the pilot was involved in politics and pissed off about something, but they didn't concede, and so they knew what happened to these people. They were embarrassed, so I think they've been keeping it secret this whole time. Because remember, in the early, the first few days, Malaysia wasn't telling anybody shit. People were searching in the wrong area, but it seemed like they were giving everyone else a runaround. Well, this is why. Yeah, they were searching between around Vietnam and Cambodia, but the plane was all down by Australia at that point, and they knew. Their military saw it on the radar, but they weren't telling anyone until it was too late.
Crazy. That same plane company 6 months to a year later,
they had another crash.
Their plane was shot down by Russian missiles.
So,
there have been several civilian planes shot down. America did it once to an Iranian plane. Russia shot down a Korean plane, and I forgot who else. Who else shot down who? It's happened several times.
Yeah.
And the other Malaysian aircraft that went down was shot down as well.
Yeah. It's same airline, and shot down by Russians because they were flying over no-fly zone or flying too low over this zone. So, and they wouldn't respond back. And
this was when Donbass was being attacked by the Russians.
It was only months after the that plane crash. So weird.
Yeah, that was a bad year for Malaysia. It was how can this much shit happen to one airline within 1 year? All of these instances is if you look at how it happened, and especially the time America shot down an Iranian plane, like that was just fucking. All of these instances are stupid. Like the 2 times it was Russia, the Korean airline plane that was shot down. It was just like all these. It was always these military people that didn't they're like, oh well, better safe than sorry. Rather, we think it might be a passenger plane, but just in case it's an enemy aircraft, let's shoot it anyway. And like, no one ever faced consequences for any of these instances we've been talking about, and it pisses me off so much.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's because like, especially because I think the Malaysian airline plane flew too low into a no-fly zone because they were at war, but the Iranian plane was not. They were just like too close to this U.S.
I was not. Hi, Mark.
Right, they weren't. They were like, it was literally the carrier was like they saw the plane was squawking a signal that could be either a passenger plane or a certain type of military jet, but it could be either, and the American carrier knew that, but they were just like, well, better safe than sorry. And then they kept on trying to contact the plane, but because obviously the aircraft carrier, well, actually not obviously, the aircraft carrier didn't have the same frequency that passenger aircraft use, which is retarded because you're like this, like billions of dollars went into building this fucking ship. Why the fuck don't you have the fucking frequency to contact civilian aircraft?
Everyone.
So they're like, well, we can't contact them. They're not like pinging us back, so let's just shoot it. And the same thing with the Russian one, and the same thing with like every time this has happened, it's been just absolutely incompetence and total incompetency. Oh, we had like surprisingly few bots this time. They said Maverick can do a negative 4G inverted dive. He did it. North Korea shot down Japan air flight. This happened like 3 or 4 times. It's all fucking idiots. Sailor said that a U.S. warship thought he brought his ship shot down TW-800. No, I think it's been proven that the TW-800 was a little bit of leftover oil in a tank caught fire due to like the air circulation system or something, and the tank exploded right into, it was like the central fuel tank exploded. That's why it looked like the plane burst into flames and the front fell off. It looked like a missile hit, but the reports of people seeing something fiery flying through the sky, that was actually half of the plane like flying, because it exploded right after takeoff. This is a plane that flew up after leaving New York like decades ago. Because it came apart right after takeoff, so part of the plane kept on rising while it was burning. So that's what people mistook for a missile. So as far as I know, that's what's been,
theorized.
Pretty soundly proven. But I don't know, because if it was the military, would they take responsibility? But then again, it's like,
no, they wouldn't.
Why would you be shooting at anything? It's New York. It's literally right outside New York City. I don't think it makes sense. I feel like that's it's not like
if somebody, but it could have been a terrorist getting a hold of a Stinger missile, going out to the bay and then launching it.
But then they would say it was a terrorist. Malaysia flew and hit the top of the flat Earth dome. You're right. That's actually what happened, everybody. Flat Earth is proven true. There's no reason a remote override of flights isn't possible. No, that would be terrifying. I don't want remote override of flights, because that would totally be hacked. That would be totally hacked and exploited. I want human beings on my flights, and I don't want remote control.
Have you ever seen it's a movie called, it's like Charlie Vector something, and it has to do with what?
The title doesn't seem believable, but okay.
Charlie Vector Charlie fucking whatever, right? So the point is that they at first it was like an on-stage play performance that they were doing, and it was a group of pilots, and they were reenacting flight log dialogues from airplane crashes. So they would take they were taking the black box, taking the recordings from the black boxes and then reenacting them basically.
Jeez.
And
but why?
And then they turned it into a movie too. Why? I mean, it's insanely like interesting, and it's like amazing to watch. Like you're on the edge of your seat, and they go through the whole thing, and then at the end they say what actually happened and how many people died. So like one of the thing was like, oh, the people didn't understand what was going on because one of the mechanics had put a piece of tape over a sensor.
Oh, Air France.
Yeah, I guess it was that, and they were just like, "Why aren't we doing this?" And the amazing thing about it,
their pedo tube
it's not just like morbid of like, oh, these people are gonna fucking die. It's like you're watching these people work the problem to the very fucking end.
No,
you know what I mean? Where they're like, "Okay, check this. Are we doing this right? Check that. Check that.
Like a
check this. It's fucking. It's wild.
Yeah.
Well,
bird strikes, people fucking all die. You got people like passengers coming up in the front, be like, hold this stick, and then one of them, I'll stop talking about it, I promise. One of them, you have like these people, they're flying up high, like the ice on the windshield like wasn't reading right or something, like some sensor wasn't working. So you have these pilots like talking shit and flirting with the stewardesses. Then all of a sudden you get a couple of people complaining about how it's kind of hot in the cabin, right? And then all of a sudden the fucking autopilot like goes off. All these sensors start going off. There's ice on the plane's wings and it can't fucking lift up. And the plane goes from like everybody joking around to like plummeting into the fucking ground, dude. It was
damn.
It was
that was a really old one. Yeah, that was old. I forgot what airline that was, but I mean, of course, it's important to note that all of these, like, I love watching disaster breakdowns, and it's not just aviation. I really love aviation, but also there's a channel called Historical, like I think Fascinating Horror covers like historical disasters like theater fires and like train crashes and shit. And what's interesting is, I mean, this shit proves the phrase rules and regulations are written in blood, because all of these problems have been, especially in aviation, like the time and money that every single accident has been spent on researching every single accident, and it is always a goal to put into preventative measures into the industry and into the machinery and do everything you can so this shit doesn't happen again. And that's why aviation is so safe. But I just love sort of like the process of finding out how we got to where we are now, because this shit does, like, you have like a machine that's several tons, like hundreds of tons, and it lifts off and flies in the fucking sky. I don't know. I've always been fascinated by that. But yeah, it's a lot of, I follow a lot of aviation channels, and a lot of them play the actual recordings, and that's gnarly. That shit will give you nightmares, because usually I'm pretty desensitized to that kind of stuff because I watch so much disaster, channels and documentaries. But when you're listening to somebody knowing that they're literally about to die, it's really rough.
But it's far more creepy the ones that are all of a sudden than the ones that you expect that, because all of a sudden is that you don't know what happened. Just
they still. I mean, but at least that's fast. But what's fascinating is, even the cases where it's clearly the pilots just missed something. Like there was where was it? There was a flight that I think it was Colombia, actually. There were a couple of really bad ones in Colombia. One that crashed into the mountains like on Christmas, and one that crashed off of Lima, one that crashed off of the coast of Peru, I think. Also because their sensors weren't working and their altimeters weren't working. So it's like the plane kept on telling them that they were at like 8,000 feet, but they were only like 10 feet above the
10
ocean.
feet above the
And-
ocean.
yeah, and it was at night, so they couldn't see. So like their sensors broke, and the pilots were doing everything they could, but they just had no idea how high they were until they started grazing the water, and by then it was too late. But like they never stopped fighting, and I have a lot of respect for pilots and people who work in aviation. You know, after doing all this research.
Yeah.
I should do a
Yeah, the
comic on
Andes-
aviation someday. I love this.
Yeah,
shit.
this is really unforgiving with planes. There's been really a lot of accidents, especially in the old days.
Oh yeah. I mean, the olden days. So there's this one incident of the Painted Desert Line crash where so in the very early days of aviation, there was like no radar tracking. Basically, the idea was, well, the skies are so vast, like as long as you're flying on a clear day, you don't need to know exactly where the planes are. Like if the planes see each other, they'll just avert each other. But this is like the beginning of the jet age, so people didn't really think about the fact that, well, these are jets, and when you're flying that fast, you don't have time to avert
react.
each other. And what if there are clouds? So this is exactly what happened. It was like right over the Grand Canyon. The Painted Desert Line is this line over the Grand Canyon, and you had two flights that both departed LA, I think, and they were going east, but one of them like diverted to avoid storm clouds, and one of them like made a slight wrong turn, and they
collided.
they both like flew into, it was a clear day, but there was just a little bit of cloud, and they both just like flew into the clouds, and just for a little while, and by the time they saw each other, it was too late, and nobody knew what happened until, you know, like they did like a whole lot of analysis on the wreckage. They're like, oh shit, we should probably like be more stringent about the paths that our airplanes take instead of just letting them
But also,
do whatever they want with hundreds of people on board.
it's really similar to how tango legend Gardel died, because his plane, even though it was like in the 30s, his plane was intercepted by another one, and they crashed in midair. The poor singer died up there.
Yeah, there's a lot of like
Carlos Gardel. Yeah, that's, and
I
it was
don't-
in
I
my
don't know.
country also.
Oh, it was Colombian. I don't feel like, okay, South American aviation has had like some fucked up history. There's like this one, the one incident of this, wasn't it an Embraer or something? It was like a fancy private jet that flew and was flying over the Amazon and crashed with a passenger airline. And what's fucked up was a passenger airline crash and everybody died, but the private jet managed to land even with like a damaged wing, and everybody was pissed because it's like they were like, the impression was, well, these rich people were being irresponsible and killed a bunch of like regular passengers, but actually that's not what happened. It looked like it was the passenger jet that deviated, but yeah, that was really sad. You like it when I'm snarky? Chat is telling you, Yvonne, that your flighting would go much faster if you use a selection tool. I agree.
Yeah,
this is painful to watch. What are you doing?
I wanted.
Sorry.
To add a texture, a specific texture that this brush over here has.
Okay. Whatever makes you happy.
All right, sorry for torturing you, Kat. I know that there is like a bucket that fills this automatically, but I want to have that like painterly texture on the base so I can work up from there. I know it's torture. I am torturing myself. So.
All right. Well, I'm sure it'll be worth it all the time.
Yay.
Need for speed to be a good pilot. One time I crashed into some Hindenburgs, but don't think they were German. I kind of blacked out after that. What are you talking about? Some Hindenburgs?
Bank practice?
Use a Munster isn't making sense. Aloha Airlines? Oh, Aloha Airlines is interesting. That was a flight from Hawaii that had like the whole front portion rip off, right? So this plane, I don't have any model airplanes near me. So imagine this is like the fuselage of the plane. And like, so what, there was a failure in a cargo door. So and apparently a failure that the manufacturer, I think it was a Boeing plane, that known about for, was it DC? No, it was a DC plane, McDonnell Douglas. Yeah, because McDonnell Douglas's safety was absolute dog shit. And then they merged with Boeing, and then Boeing adopted their safety strategy. So imagine this is like a fuselage, and this sort of like front cargo door wasn't closed correctly. So midair, while they were flying in from like to the mainland from Hawaii, it just ripped. And because like once the door rips and there's the airplane, the fuselage is pressurized, like that caused the rest of the metal around the whole section to like rip off. So there was like a whole chunk here. Just imagine like taken out, and only almost the floor was left. So you had like a plane, nothing, and then a plane. But it kept on flying, and they managed to land the fucking thing.
Wasn't that in a movie?
Turned around and landed. No. I don't think so. Not that I know
I think
of.
that they made a movie from that.
Maybe
Denzel Washington.
Really amazing. No, that was another.
You about Scully?
No, that's New York. That's the entire different side of the country. No, Aloha Airlines was like a few decades ago. It was a long time ago, but it was fucked up because they had like several people were sucked out. Like, imagine how much that would suck.
Landing, yeah, there was a movie.
I feel bad.
I appreciate the fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miracle Landing was called from the 1990s. Yeah, it existed. It wasn't crazy as a child. I don't know why.
Oh, that must suck, dude. Yeah. I am never sitting towards the front of a plane because that's where all the shit happens. I know too much now.
Dude, how much time do you think they had? Like, yo, I'm sucked out. Fuck.
Probably not much.
Like,
because the pressure would make you pass out right away.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. So they were that high that they would have lost their shit.
Yeah. It would have been pretty quick, but still, it's just not pleasant.
And then you just become a fucking projectile.
Pretty much, yeah. But keep in mind, Ken's aviation is still the safest way to travel. I say while telling everybody about all these like horrible accidents. No, I love.
Well, watching that documentary and watching those pilots work to the very last second, I still feel pretty safe.
Yeah, they always work at the last second, and like that's
and
the
they're
thing.
All like, I like to hear that they're like fucking combat pilots. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That's what I want. You know?
Yeah, especially in America.
In there.
Yeah, like U.S. aviation is really, really good. It's what is interesting is what seems to have made the biggest difference is just better communication, and it could be cultural because several crashes have happened just because there was no fucking like communication in the cockpit. You have like the pilot makes some mistake because they're full of themselves or they miss something, and the co-pilot just like doesn't feel like they can speak up or
doing drugs.
Yeah, this actually happened several times, and that's what caused Tenerife, like the worst crash ever, which is on the ground, which is in Tenerife. It was like a Spanish island, and it was like basically a KLM jet took off without proper clearance, and a Pan Am jet. They were both like 747s, so gigantic things. And the Pan Am 747 was on the runway, but they like the KLM didn't, wasn't given takeoff clearance, but took off anyway and crashed into the Pan Am on the runway. And it was like something like 500 something people died, and it was because there was no communication. So once the aviation industry started focusing on clear communication and more like a lower cockpit gradient, which means like the first officer can, should feel free to speak up and shouldn't feel like, oh, this is my boss, this is my superior, I can't say anything. That actually has helped a lot. I wouldn't fly a Boeing aircraft. I would fly Boeing, just it depends on, I wouldn't fly the MAX. I don't give a fuck if they say it's been fixed. I'm never going on that thing. Speaking of crashes, should I buy a motorcycle? Right cross country, Alaska, do it. I dare you.
That.
No, man, that probably would. I like motorcycles, but not in America. Like in Taiwan, I have a scooter. but it's because like everyone has a scooter, so drivers know to look out for you. Here they don't, so that's why it's so much more dangerous because nobody like expects you to be on a scooter or motorcycle.
I always thought that it was far less dangerous in the U.S.
Nah, man, they fucking get crushed here.
Yeah, it's just like that's like I guess if you're riding something really big and loud, like a giant fucking Harley, but yeah, I would never ride a scooter here just because people don't know to look for you. And like people drive really fast here just because everybody's in a car and big long.
Whenever I see somebody on a scooter, I think they got a DUI. And their license. Oh,
that's why I see so many of them around here.
Yep. You're like, oh, yep. Drinky, no goody.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. Think about that.
Went to Nashville over the weekend, man. There was a bunch of those like little rental scooters.
Oh shit!
All over the place, just like littered.
Like the little like skatey things. They're not like proper scooters, right? They're the little like.
Yeah. They're all like, over Atlanta. Kitties. Those ones all over Atlanta.
The ones that are Oh my god,
they're kind of fun, man. You get one that's nice and charged up, you can launch that bitch off a curb.
Yeah, they're like idiot magnets. It's great.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, but they were all over Nashville. Maroney, got to hang out with Maroney when I was there.
Yeah.
Hung out with PTP, his wife, Southern Cecil.
I saw PTP.
You missed out on some fucking serious drinking.
I guess I did. I'm sorry, I have responsibilities. Unlike the rest of you.
We don't. Apparently. We have responsibilities too.
I know. No.
Sorry. I guess I'm just too responsible.
Just Matt, if you were a real friend, you could have swung by and just given me a ride.
Oh, snap.
Very disappointed.
Truth hurts.
That is the truth, though. There is no excuse.
Well, I figured you were going to be there before me.
No. I was like
you were going to be
4
there
hours.
when Mandy was there.
4 hours. No. I mean, I can. I drove to Heroes, but no, because I'm going to South Carolina in like October, and I'm just like, this is too much driving. I don't want to finish.
Is that what's in October? Is that it's not MegaCon, is it?
No, it's a little convention in South Carolina, in Greenville. So South Carolina Comic Con. Right. It's a 1-day thing. So if anyone's local, I'll be there as a guest. So come hit me up. It'll be fun.
Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, Irene, you're not the only one who has to work.
Oh, I guess so. I
stayed up the night before getting work done, and then I was like, yo, I'm gonna be at the con all day. I'm gonna be schmoozing, barking. Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing? Oh, did you come here for the con? Oh, did you find anything cool? Well, here's something cool. It's called Last of the Seekers. I'm just fucking talking to these fucking people. I got my mask on, my humanity mask on. So like the day before, I had to work all night. Carved up. Yeah, I carved up like a big bowl of fucking spaghetti and meatballs, because I was like, I'm probably not gonna find lunch.
But did you like drive there on your own?
Yeah.
Like no fucking sleep. I don't want to do that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I worked until like 1, and then I got up at 5, and then drove there, and then hung out during the day, and then partied Saturday night, and then finally got into the hotel room at like 2.
Yeah.
And then woke up. Dude, I woke up Sunday morning in the hotel room. I thought I just had a dream. I was like, whoa. I just dreamed I was in Nashville. That was crazy. And I like opened my eyes and was like, oh, I am in Nashville. So then I just like came home. Yeah, came home and like fucking mowed the lawn with an insane hangover.
Oh god.
And then got right back to work. It was like drawing shit with a hangover is,
fun.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Always fun.
It's fun.
I don't normally like get fucking crazy like that, but it was like, no, let's go to Nashville. Let's rip some roofs off. Sweet fucking. I'm like still drinking water. I still feel dehydrated.
Jesus. Yeah, I wanted to go, but it was like too last minute. it was a bad time to just up and go.
Yeah, it was fun.
I've got too much to do right now.
It was nice to like just kind of cut loose a little bit. I mean, responsibly, of course, but there's just a lot of working, a lot of like just like sitting here and sitting here and sitting here. It was nice to kind of like just hang out with people. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
especially CG people, because you know you're talking to these people online, so it's nice that you know we're starting to like see each other in public.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much the only reason I wanted to do conventions, because I'm like I don't really
work.
Oh no, I don't really go to make money. I just want to go to meet people, like meet people I've met online. That was the coolest part of Heroes, right?
Yeah.
I just want to go and drink and party. Like I do fine promoting myself and selling shit online, dude. So whatever.
Yeah, I think you know the first couple of cons I went to, it was like, oh, am I going to make any money? You know, am I going to cover my table? You know, that kind of shit. But then once you just kind of like let go of that, you have a lot more fun.
Yeah.
Like I'm just
I let go a lot.
If I make money, I do. If I don't, I'm okay with that. I just want to, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a much better experience.
You know, socialize.
Cornbot. John is challenging you. You said he's built bridges with a hangover. Oh, yeah. So, well, I assume all construction workers are constantly hungover, so that's not.
Oh, dude, I love doing shit with a hangover. Yes, like my brother. Like we whenever we go hiking, like you know, we'll do Appalachian Trail or we'll do something like that. We'll meet up on the Wednesday night before and go and party in like whatever town that we're in. You know, like maybe we'll be in like Boone, North Carolina. So we'll like go to a bar in Boone and get fucking hammered and then hit the trail in the morning and fucking hike that first day with just hangovers. And it's like we'll never do it again. We're always like, man, I'm never gonna fucking do this again. And we always do. Yeah, we're always like, yo, man, let's go grab a beer. Let's go fucking grab a beer. Yeah, let's grab a beer.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's gotta mow that lawn.
Somebody's gotta mow that lawn. I think
they are good.
I want to do more conventions, but let's see. I don't know about Matsuri. MegaCon is. I'm definitely going. I mean,
I heard MegaCon's.
We all better be there. MegaCon's a shit. Also, like we're gonna have a CG get together. Apparently, I mean, even if it's not official, it's like it's gonna be the CG thing, right? We want to have a whole fucking row of us there, and they don't care. They're like probably the friendliest kind of convention to us because every other convention are pussies and they're scared for no reason.
Instead of getting a booth, I'm gonna cosplay as a booth. I'm gonna have like a booth like built around me and have it on wheels. You know.
I dare you.
Please do it.
God damn it!
You would. You totally.
I gotta be able to like step out of it, you know, and be like, that would be kind of funny.
That would be great. Oh, Chris Stanley, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you so much. Yay. Yeah, definitely doing MegaCon. I went once, but it was years ago. It was like 2017. It was a good show. Maybe Heroes again, and so that's my plan so far. But in October, so I'm doing South Carolina Comic Con, and then pretty much like 3 days later, I guess I'm going to Columbia. So Yvonne, I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Yay!
Gonna stock on alcohol and booze over there.
Yeah, you guys ready?
Oh, we're ready.
I just expect to land and just like remember nothing except blurry drunken scenes for a week, and then I'll just somehow show up back in Atlanta. I haven't seen AC or Nick for like 9 years. 9 years. And I've never seen you in real life, which is really weird because we talk all the time. So this is gonna be fun. Yeah, there's a convention there that's apparently like 5 fucking days long. So, yeah, I've been told that I'm going. I got the invite, but they haven't like organized my tickets yet. They seem very disorganized. I hope they get it done in time because it's in October. Like, you should have your shit together before, like, more than like
yeah,
a month out.
I have a rant about that, but you already know that.
Yeah, they're really badly
Oh,
organized. Boy. You're talking about MegaCon? You should go. It's gonna be a whole Comicsgate thing. Like, come on, we gotta have a get together. It's gonna be fun. Everybody should go. Tokyo Comic Con. I love Tokyo Comic Con.
We wonders about it.
Yeah, man, I don't.
Dope to go to Tokyo.
Oh yeah, I did Tokyo like 3 times. It's a really good show. So it's an American style show, but in Tokyo, and it's a little outside Tokyo. It's in Chiba. Really good experience every time because I mean, first of all, it's fucking Japan, and second of all, it's so wonderful because the locals, like in American shows, like they're like. I'm not saying they treat you like shit, but in Tokyo, they're like not the booths are like really nice and huge, and they have like a big backdrop board for you to put stuff on, and like the organizers and all the people who show up, they're like, oh my god, you're from overseas, thank you so much for being here, oh my god, it's an American artist, whoa, thank you for coming to our country, and they're just so nice and grateful for you to be there, and it's just like such a magical experience because you feel so appreciated and everyone is really polite. It's great. I love going to Tokyo. I don't know about this year though. I'm almost like, I don't know. So plane tickets to Asia are absolutely fucking insane right now because I've been looking at flights to Taiwan.
And also Japan is still really fucking close.
Yeah, and also Japan is still under lockdowns because they're crazy. So I don't know if I'd be able to get in. Otherwise, I would go. I love Tokyo Comic Con.
Yeah, seeing people at the BotCon wearing masks was weird. I want to be like, you don't have to wear that anymore.
I don't know. It's like, no, I just thought everybody's over it. But sometimes I go somewhere and like somebody's still wearing a mask. And I'm like, okay, I mean, suit yourself, but I don't think it makes a difference. No, nobody gives a fuck anymore over here, for the most part. Weird. At Heroes too, there are some people who are like wearing a mask at their table the whole time, and I'm like, isn't that uncomfortable? Everybody's silent because we're afraid of YouTube nuking the stream. It's okay, YouTube. We're not gonna go there. Calm your tits. Calm your fucking tits.
Calm them.
Calm them.
Commence calming of tits.
Desist your breasts.
Commence calming of tits.
Just try. Calm the tits. Can somebody else take over? Let's see. Matt, what are you working on?
I'm working on my wheeled booth.
That was really fast. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Just got into it already.
So here's a little comic stand.
Let me see. Oh man.
Here's another comic. And then,
oh my god, wouldn't the organizer be so mad if you're like, I didn't pay for a table, but my booth is my cosplay.
And I'm selling
Oh
man,
you
you're a
just
genius.
roll in with this booth that surrounds you and you're selling your books
That
just like
just
walking
genius.
around the aisles. This is amazing. Please do this.
This is an evolution of this. Yeah, I'm on this project too.
Up here for thinking.
Oh, is someone giving
I'm like fucking Gallagher of Comicsgate.
That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god.
Motorize it. Yeah.
You totally do that. You should motorize it, yeah.
Yeah, you'll be able to.
I don't know if I can motorize it. I'm not that smart, but I could probably put this together.
You can like buy like a miniature, like a hoverboard or a scooter or something.
You can actually get to see the con.
That would be awesome.
And have little lights, so that there's like lights, on the on the grid.
Yeah. Oh, that would be funny. Just get like solar lights and charge them the day before, and just have like. You can totally do this. This will be awesome. How do you guys feel about shaking hands with people at cons? don't have a problem with that. I am like more, but I've always been kind of like a bit of a neat freak and a clean freak. So it's not like I shake people's hands and just like rub my face afterwards, you know. I have like
sanitizer
alcohol
on you, right?
I use alcohol wipes because I don't think sanitizers does shit. It just rubs the dirt over your hands.
Yeah, so you just kind of roll around this. The X just kind of represents the logo, not necessarily X-Men. But, you know, you just kind of, hey, how's it going?
Oh my god!
Replace
this
image.
Will be great. Okay, we need a campaign to help Matt Barr build his mobile convention booth.
The next solution for artists, motorized artists selling inside cons, outside cons.
How mad would the convention organizers be? You motherfucker, you didn't even
like,
pay
oh,
for
you guys
table.
went you went too cheap to buy a table, you know?
Yeah. They'll just be side-eyeing you the whole time. He's a monster for $19.99. Thank you so much. He's a monster says, "'Tis I, the last of my kind, one of three. Quick critique, not hate. Be nicer to your fans. Life is short." I agree. And it's your movie. No one else is going to play you. John, Till, Dale, and Mandy cheer shots until your paths cross again. Okay. It's your movie. No one else is going to play you. Oh, you mean like life is a movie? Okay, I get what you mean. Oh, very, very nice sentiment. Thank you. Gracias. Critical Blast. Hello. Hola.
Okay, you can take me down.
Okay. All right. Let's look at someone else. Hockey. Oh, you're coloring it.
Yes. I thought I would try.
I like it. Very nice. Are you going to do anything in the background?
Oil slicks, probably.
Okay. That'll work. I feel like the background's a little bare. Like it's like probably a concrete ground, right?
Yeah, it's because he's laying down. It's going to be concrete, but I'll just put in probably some oil slicks or I don't know.
Yeah, that'll make it more interesting.
When I get to it, I'm just focusing on him at the moment. So.
Okay. Yeah. Nice. Oh, Sexbot's back.
Hey.
Traditional convention greeting between men is to shake beans. It's like shake what? My brain broke for a minute there. Well, hey, you know, it's whatever floats your boat. No, we are very open-minded here. Hey, as long as everybody consents. Can I come on and show some art sometime? If you have a campaign, yeah.
I'm sorry, I'll finish flying over here in a moment.
Are you done flying yet?
Interesting. Yeah, just a little bit, 5 minutes.
You've been flying for so long.
Sorry. Fucking text.
Oh my god. No, my brain broke. I was like, shake what? I am so
dirty minded.
Shake.
I have a penis bottle opener. I am not offended by penis talk. I'm very proud.
That museum was quite the experience then.
Yeah. My favorite part about going to Iceland. It's been a while since I mentioned the penis museum. I need to bring it up again. Iceland has a penis museum, guys. It's awesome.
Oh, really?
You should visit.
You should visit. Apparently, they are in a new location because when I went, it was like 2019. Apparently, I had some other friends who went recently. They moved to a bigger place.
Did you say they erected a new place?
They erected a newer and bigger location. Yeah.
No, yeah. A longer location.
They spearheaded the erection of a new, larger and more grandiose and girthy museum.
I mean, was it just like random people's shit in there, or was it like, here is a whale's wiener?
No, it's a whale's wiener. So like Iceland has a lot of whalers, and so it got started by a whaler who was like like, well, they use every part of the whale except penis. They're like, what do we do with his penis? Well, just preserve it because it's hilarious. So then he started preserving whale penises, and then he started preserving like dolphin penises and other penises.
Walrus
it just became a
penises.
meme. And then like hunters and people started bringing different kinds of animal dicks to
It
him,
became
and
a
then he
meme?
opened a museum. Yeah, and so he just like started
These
collecting
motherfuckers
more
didn't
and
have
more dicks.
cameras.
So it's just a lot of like animal penises, and it's like kind of weird because listen, there are some
Are there any
weird shaped
people
penises
in
in,
it- in your-
animal kingdom.
Any animal penises? I mean, like people penises there though.
No, there aren't. It's like so in the front entrance. There's a poster of like we have every member in the world, but we're missing one member. And there's this picture of an empty formaldehyde jar. They don't have a human penis. They've been wanting to get one forever. There have been people who volunteered to donate
I was
theirs
about to
after
ask
they
that.
die. There are like 3 people who are like, after I die, please take my penis. But like for some reason, like I think the government or some kind of regulations getting in the way. But I was like, the man wants to donate his penis. It's his choice. Let him do it.
I wish mine was big enough to donate.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll work. Live your dream, Matt. Don't let
Might not be the biggest, but it will be the first.
societal preconceptions stop you from living your dream by having your dick in a formaldehyde jar.
That's really what I'm working towards.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they should just move Rasputin's peen there. Rasputin's penis is like preserved in some formaldehyde or some shit, right? They should just like buy that out. Well, it's probably really expensive. That shit is weird. Like, who the fuck cut off this creepy Siberian mystic's dick and just stuck it in a jar? I was like, that's the part.
I have a feeling it was probably a fucking husband whose wife had cheated with breastfeeding. The story was like he was like rolling through the Russian aristocrats and just like banging them.
Oh.
Like, oh, you want to be close to God? Suck my cock. You know?
Yeah, pretty much.
So he was like doing all kinds of gnarly shit. So yeah, like the idea that like he was beaten and stabbed and poisoned and fucking had his shit chopped off. Yeah, I get it.
Yep. Not surprising at all. I'll have a D-man rescue her in his book. She'll give her a white knight a kiss as a reward. Huh? What? As long as I get a cameo, I'll be happy. Do whatever you want. I shouldn't say that. I'm gonna really regret saying that, right?
No.
Oh my god. I'm gonna regret this entire stream.
What's a D-man?
Like those memberships. Oh, thank you. Thank you, everyone. D-man saves the ladies of CG. Nicholas too. Nicholas II. No, Rasputin died after them, right?
I think he died before them.
No, he died before. He was before the Russian Revolution. And before the family.
Oh yeah, he did. But Nicholas had barely any power back then. He didn't seem like the kind of person. He had some, but he really didn't. Also, if you read up on what that whole era was like I'm really into the Romanovs and their whole dynasty.
Ditto.
Nicholas is Nicholas. I feel bad for him, this poor guy, because
he didn't have a lot of power, but he was doing shit that was really fucked up. Like, hey, I'm gonna throw a birthday party. Oh, everybody come have cake. Oh, only half the people got cake, and then the other people got fucking trampled. You know, they were killed.
No.
They were starving.
It wasn't something like that. Like
it wasn't. Hey, that was the narrative.
Cake, and then people showed up and were like shot. I mean,
no. So that was the narrative, and that's why the people were so pissed at him. But so right after his coronation, there was supposed to be like a public celebration in this big field in Moscow where like everybody was supposed to get these gift bags and shit, right? But there was like too many people showed up and a stampede occurred because word started getting around that there wasn't enough gifts for everyone. Everybody wanted like these rare gifts that were being handed out. And so many people were there that they just started trampling each other, and a ton of people died like on his coronation day, which is like really bad luck. But so it's like he wasn't like aloof or bad. He was just really bad at projecting a good image. He was like this really introverted, like quiet guy that wasn't like, I need to like, he didn't think about his public persona, wouldn't like, he was like an artist who's bad at marketing themselves and terrible on streams. Like think of we all know somebody like that. And so
well,
like
his war with Japan
happened,
was pretty bad, right? I mean, that was
that was hilarious.
yeah. So like he was weak, but he wasn't evil, you know what I mean? So it's like, but when that shit went down on his coronation day, instead of like showing up right away, he decided, well, let me go to the chapel with my wife and pray for a few hours. And then, but people outside didn't know they were like praying for the dead. They were like, why aren't you here? Like with the people, you know, who are suffering and dying, you know, in the streets. So that was like a whole public relations disaster. So people hated him from the start, but he wasn't like a tyrant. He was just weak as fuck. And Russia was going through so much shit.
I don't think I wouldn't say he was a tyrant. I agree. I just feel like he was making bad choices, I guess. And I mean, that's the narrative that I was getting, that he was just making horrible choices.
Yeah,
that
that's
led
true.
to people having no faith in him, and then other people like taking advantage of that, taking advantage of him.
Yeah, I agree with that. I kind of feel bad for him though, because like him and his wife.
I do too. Like watching it, I do too. Not to cut you off, but I like watch some stuff, and I feel kind of bad for him too, because he definitely didn't really like want it. You know,
he didn't want to be emperor, and like she kind of didn't even really want to be empress, because she was just like she really was just in love with him, and she was like, she had this really Victorian upbringing, but like the Russian court was bombastic and you had to like be glamorous, but she was a total opposite. She didn't like to go out in public, so just nobody liked them. She never learned Russian well. Like it was just this whole awkward situation. Yeah, so they really, like, both of them wanted to just like get married and move to the countryside and stay out of the public eye, but well, they just couldn't do that. That wasn't the role they needed to fulfill, and so they failed at that. That's why Russia fucking just imploded. It was sad. It's really fascinating though, the whole Romanov dynasty. I love that shit. There's a YouTube series. If you just look up like Romanov dynasty documentary, the one that the thumbnail is a crown. It's a really, really good. It's like 2 parts, 2 videos on YouTube, but each part is like 4 fucking hours long. The whole thing is like 8 hours. It covers everything. The entire Romanov dynasty from like the 1600s, like the first Mikhail Romanov, the first Romanov Tsar, to Nicholas II, and it's spicy. Like if you think that Game of Thrones has nothing on this entire dynastic history, it's insane. Like everybody was fucking everybody. Everybody was killing everybody.
Betraying everyone. Yeah.
I loved it. It's really great. Like the amount of boinking and like secret children and like murderous plots. It was great.
Did you watch that Catherine series on HBO?
Catherine the Great?
Yeah, it had
no, she's
Helen Mirren. Oh, lordy day.
Ooh, I love Catherine the Great.
Fucking hot as fuck,
dude. I should watch that. She's awesome. Yeah, she has a
straight banging, dude. She was like, "Yo, I'm Empress. You look hot."
She's amazing. She's like,
yeah,
she wasn't even Russian. She's German, but she married into the family, and like her husband was this weak ass motherfucker who couldn't do his job. So she was just like, you know what? I think I love Russia more than you, so I'm gonna force my way into becoming the empress of my adopted country and do a better job. And she was like, taking on lovers left and right, writing treaties. She was one of the few actual empresses that of Russia that did work. Like she spent her time writing law and reviewing cases, and she made a lot of sweeping changes. Like she actually did fucking work. So
and then it was like her son got into power and reversed a lot of the things that she
her son was like a weak piece of shit.
And was like, there will never be another queen of Russia again.
Yeah, because like I think he wasn't raised with her, because when he was born, her Russian mother-in-law was still alive, so he was taken away from her right after he was born and raised with her family. So he was kind of raised to be against her, and he changed his name. That was Paul. Paul changed the succession laws, so it was like male only primogeniture, and like there was never going to be like another female. You know, it was like think of Game of Thrones. So like all the males in the family tree come before all the females. So it was impossible to have another empress. But it's like, okay, bitch, you just jealous, and you're also a weak motherfucker. You didn't do a good job either.
Are you watching the Game of Thrones? You watching the new show?
I haven't watched it yet. I don't have time, but I want to. I'll watch it. I heard it's like not shit.
I
know some people
usually
don't like
it holds up, but you gotta
There's
just
supposed
put on
to
a
be
little bit on what they're going to write.
There's supposed to be a fucking time jump. I hope that shit shows up because it's like a bunch of dudes and then some fucking like teenage girls. It's fucking.
There should be a time jump
Or
because
some
I saw
fucking
the
lady
actresses.
that's like either a little chick or like some lady who's just as fuzzy face as her fucking husband.
Well, I mean, in the book, the books are young, but no, there is a time jump because there are two actresses that play Rhaenyra. So I know it's like once they start out younger, and then there's time jump, and then they're older. And I was bitching about the other day because I don't think the actresses look enough like each other, but that's just me.
But it was just about
really, yeah, like the younger actress, she's like this buck, she's pretty, but she has her jaw like juts out, and then when they switch to the older version of her, she doesn't like her eyes look the same, but her jaw is like not all like this, and I'm like, this can't be the same person. It really bothers me. Anyways, I'm picky. I don't know if I would like it because I read the books, so I might be really like picky. But
it's funny. See. This little girl tells the king that like she's like, my father says that I don't have to bed with you until I'm 14, and you just like for a split second you just see like this look on the king's face of like fucking disgust. I was like, yeah, dude, I hear you. This is fucking gross, dude. Just like. Little girl, fuck it. He just like you just see her walk. He just walks away.
Wait, what?
I haven't seen that one.
Have you seen the scene? Have you seen the episode?
I haven't watched it yet.
Okay, well then I don't want to spoil it.
Well, all right. He says after just spoiling it. I'm glad I wasn't listening.
Other people in the chat have seen it and they know what I'm talking about. It's just yeah, it's just weird. I'm ready for the time jump.
Yeah, there's gonna be a time jump.
I'm also a little iffy. What's the guy who is Doctor Who? Like he's doing okay in the role, but Matt Smith. It's like I know him. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, oh, I know him. That's Matt Smith. Matt Smith is doing shit. I don't know. I wish it was maybe a little less of a known person.
Probably that would help. Well, I don't really know him, so I think I can sort of differentiate, like separate myself. He plays Daemon. I want them to stick with him. They would do well if they stuck the story with him. I don't know. I'm like, are they gonna make it like Rhaenyra, go queen girl? I mean, she is like a very she is a very, very important character. Like she is one of the two. It's like her side of the Targaryens versus Alicent Hightower. They're competing for the throne. But I think like in the book she was written as very flawed in many ways as well. So I hope it's a good representation of her.
I mean, right now she's just a little kid.
Yeah.
Doesn't know shit. And Damon, is it Damon? Damon. I mean, he's clearly fucking pissed off. He's clearly like I don't know what the word for it is. He's now posturing in Dragonstone. And I totally fucking relate to him. Or not relate, but I like get it. I'm like, dude, yeah, should be the heir, and then suddenly it's like taken from you.
Yeah.
It's a little fucked up. Like, yo, what are you fucking doing? I don't know. It's interesting. You know what I mean? I would rather watch that than the Lord of the Rings dog shit.
Oh, that's already firing. I mean,
I don't even know if it's out yet. I guess I've just
not
decided.
out yet.
It's not out yet,
like,
but they already reviewed it.
You can definitely tell if it's gonna like some things are such big deviations, especially with an established property. You can tell if it's gonna be worth your time.
Yeah, no, that looks like some shitty fan fiction.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like it might, even if it's decent fantasy, it's not Lord of the Rings. That's so fucking obvious. So, like, I'm not going to. Like, I think I'm
I'm
gonna
good.
watch it,
I'm
but
gonna
I'll
go
just
into
like
that
make.
rabbit hole.
I mean, I don't have to pay extra because I already have Amazon. I don't know. I should be able to watch it for free.
I mean, at least the like the brother that shows up on Game of Thrones, he's like explained. Like there's like at this point there's two houses. You know, they haven't like combined into one house yet. So there's not like just like full blown straight up like incest going on. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like there's a black dude, there's a black guy with like white hair and shit, and everybody's going, "What the fuck?" Like what? And then they just like explain it with like a couple of lines, like he's from another house from Valeria or wherever the fuck.
Yeah, they're the Valerians. I know
Yeah,
it's very annoying. Valerion, but yeah, their house Valerion.
Gruta
Well, no,
Jakarta, you know.
the Valerians and the Targaryens were fucking brother and sister before the houses merged, and like the Valerians, they kind of married into Targaryens, but they kind of got wiped out and died out in a sense. So it's kind of like both. But no, like the Targaryens are always bonking each other. Like the Aegon the Great, who was the Targaryen king who conquered Westeros, he had 2 sister wives, so let's not fuck around about that.
They were legitimately his sisters?
Yes.
God damn it. That's
Welcome
funky.
to Game of Thrones.
You know what? That just comes out of this fucking weirdo's little head. This chubby little bearded guy with his stupid little hat and his suspenders. Yeah, I think I'll just make them fuck each other because, you know.
Let's keep the blood pure and shit. Like
as he's like licking his fingers and typing on the fucking keyboard, just like, yeah, maybe I'll make them sister wives too.
Oh, George Martin.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the degeneracy that goes on in that man's? Like, I don't want any.
We are seeing
any knowledge of his computer hard drives and the kind of shit.
You know what the story needs? It needs a child pushed out of a window after a brother and sister fuck. That's what the story needs.
It's not.
Well, you were going on right with pushing the kid on the window, but
it's not.
It's just like, wow, that's too much.
The brand thing was fucked up, but like there's way more fucked up shit. He has like a boat full of like slaves that have their tongues cut off, and he has like
that's fucked up.
Yeah, like
Red Wedding is fucked
baby.
up.
Yep. Like, and if you read like the history of what happened to the Starks, how Ned Stark's dad was him and his brother, Ned Stark's brother and his dad were beckoned to King's Landing, and were tricked into going there, and the king secretly wanted to kill him. So what the king did was tie the sun up under like a pyre, like a burning fire, and have like a noose like rigged up to between the son and the father. So the more the father tried to like rush towards his son to save him, the tighter the tighter the noose would get, and the more his son would die. Yeah, so that's fucked up.
That is fucked up.
You're welcome.
Mind that man has.
I more want Bran the Builder lore. I mean, we barely know anything about Bran the Builder, though. All that ancient history stuff. I used to be so into all those like theories about, well, what really happened with the Night King? Well, what really happened with Bran the Builder, and what happened in the Long Night? And then it's been so long and so unexplained, and Winds of Winter is never fucking coming out. I just don't care anymore. I used to think George R. Martin had everything figured out, but he was just being cryptic and throwing in a lot of red herrings. At this point, I think he actually just doesn't know. He just wanted to throw in a bunch of references to other fantasy works, and he just doesn't actually have the answer. He's like, oh, let's just keep it mysterious because I actually don't know the truth. I'm so pissed. I have issues with him. Can you tell? I have issues.
A little few.
A few. Yeah. He did, then the money came. Yeah. I'd like to see Rhaegar and Robert's Rebellion. That would be fun. You know, of all the side stories and prequels, what the fuck ever, to do an adaptation of the the Targaryen Civil War is probably the best, I would think. Either that or Robert's Rebellion. But really, yeah, I would say The Princess and the Queen is a really good adaptation because it got dragons and shit. You can go all out, and it's also shorter, so I feel like there's less opportunity for them to fuck it up. Because I feel like one of the main problems with the Game of Thrones show, it was too long. They just didn't know what to do, and also D&D's not working on House of the Dragon, so that's a relief. It's fucked forever. Yeah, what else I'd like to see? Brand the Builder. I think there were talks about a Dunk and Egg series. I actually don't know if that would work. Because Dunk and Egg, it reads like it's just like a knight and squire. And there's like no dragons. There's like some mystical stuff, but you don't really I think it's hard to appreciate. It's not just that. It's interesting character work, but it's hard to appreciate unless you've read the main books and you know the history behind the houses and you know that, like kind of I already knew about Summerhall, so I feel like it would be a little boring if you didn't know that Dunk and Egg's future was Summerhall. I do want to see Summerhall though. If they just sped up like the childhood, like squiring, adventuring around the field shit, and sped up to Egg's kingship, that would be pretty good. The Craster character. Oh right, I forgot about Craster because I blacked him out of his mind. Yeah. You would have marry all his daughters, and when they would give birth, and if it was a son, he would donate it. He would donate it. He would donate it. Yeah, he would donate it to the White Walkers.
For this donation, you get to live 1 year more.
Well, yeah, that was how he kept the peace, and he was allowed to live, in their land because he would donate them these baby boys, and all the girls he would keep when they're old enough. He's just like start fucking them, and it was so fucked up in the books. Like all these women were like, it's like this is the only way they knew how to live, so they just like thought it was normal. And when the Night's Watch came and started the mutiny and started like killing Craster, like the women were like defending him and shit. It was like so fucked up. All of it's fucked up. Sure, that means they'll add stuff and ruin it. I hope not. But I'm like, if it's good, great. If it's bad, I'm not even angry anymore. I'm still used to stuff I like being ruined. Whatever. I don't care. 3 seasons. Good. I want them to keep it short. Don't drag it on. Craster's George R. R. Martin projecting his fantasies. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Sign up for Egg-Beater.
I think that will...
Do you guys like fucked up fantasy? Follow Allie and sign up for Egg-Beater. Because let me tell you, the shit in Game of Thrones has nothing on what Allie's been writing.
Oh, boy.
Every time I stream with her, like the things she says, it's like Game of Thrones had like human paste and like, a lot of weird torture methods and shit. But Allie's like, yeah, so this baby was born out of a corpse and like got turned into a magical paste that was used to create a new being by the queen. Okay. Cool. All right. Yep. Hi, Holy Hand Grenade. We're talking about Game of Thrones and House of Dragon and fucked up fantasy. So, welcome. You missed the penis talk. It was fun. It's a shame.
I doubt he fucking wants to hear about that.
Oh God. I don't want to think about George R. R. Martin's personal life.
What fucking personal life with fucking pizza delivery guy?
He is married. He has a wife. Someone decided to marry that.
Like 20 years ago?
A long time ago. Shriveled old dude sitting in his home like, how do I fuck with the fans? How do I procrastinate and not give them the book I promised? So mad. Ugh.
Yeah, Neil Gaiman.
I'm almost done. Neil Gaiman? Well, this stream is now about airing all our creator grievances. Have at it.
Not that I liked Sandman anyway. I didn't like the comics, so I don't really care about.
It's not like any of us gave a fuck about what you were creating. It's not like you got us all invested or anything. This arm is really fucked.
Yeah, fuck Neil Gaiman.
Yeah.
Somebody called it out. It was like, so the character that's kind of based on you, like, stayed the same, but the character that's based off of your dead friend got changed.
Oh yeah, the show. So I don't know much at all about Sandman, but from what I've heard, it's really fucked up.
It's fucked up good. It's fucked up bad.
It's just like it seems hypocritical, right? But it's one of those things where, well, we're gonna excuse Death looking different than the comics because she can change form. But it's like, isn't the base form that she is the most recognized as? That's what we're talking about. Like, we all know she can appear as other shapes. Like, any retard would understand this is what we're talking about. You're acting like, oh, you just don't know the property. You don't know that she can change her appearance. No, we know. Like, even I know that. I don't really like Stan. Well, it's not that I don't like Stan. I just haven't read it. I should. But it's really obvious. They're like, if you don't like it, you're just stupid. We're going to talk to you like you're an idiot. It's weird. Granted, she was based on his dead friend. Like, why would he change her appearance?
Exactly. It's just more irreverence to pre-existing IPs and work that other people did. And I don't know why this Gaiman fucking isn't stepping forward to be like, hey, can we make her like my friend who died that I base the character on?
Yeah.
Can you do that? Like, how long did that take me to say? I'm sure Neil could have said that at any point.
You would think that. Yeah, even if, like, in most cases, sort of like, oh, well, I'm afraid of saying anything because I'll piss off, like, the cult that controls entertainment right now. But, like, you have a valid reason. This was based on your friend.
That's right. This isn't just some, like, whimsical, like, oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, we can, just some character I made up in an afternoon. Yeah.
I think it
was based on the artist's friend. So it was the artist's friend who.
Oh, it wasn't.
So
he doesn't give a shit.
Same thing.
Like, well, he should. I mean, the main character is based on him, right?
Well, the main character didn't change, though. So
exactly,
the one that was based on him changed, but the one that was based on the artist friend is just, you know, you can do whatever you want with her because fuck her legacy and her memory, and she's dead. You're not.
And then fuck the artist. Like, hey man, thanks for working on this book, but fuck the shit you're doing. Except for the stuff that has to do with the guys that's alive, that will stay.
Oh yeah, Joseph Dredd. I know about the Walder Pie. There's human paste in. Allie has human paste, and Game of Thrones has human paste as well. In the book Song of Ice and Fire, not just Walder Pie. There's a theory. Well, it's pretty much like obviously hinted. Joran. The boy that was the brother. There was a brother and sister that was traveling with Bran. You remember? After they went into like the caves under the tree, he was turned into a paste and fed to Bran to further his psychic powers.
Hot.
Oh, he needs them minerals.
Sexy.
Yeah,
that's super
good nutrition.
Yummy.
Justin told me I should give a fuck. I'm hungry too. Who would have thought alcohol doesn't cure your hunger? Yeah, I don't know. I've kind of just given up by this point. Oh, Anna's closing her campaign tonight? No, I didn't know that. Okay. Well, it's gonna be like 3 a.m. Eastern time, right? So everybody go head over to wherever she's closing. I'm sure it's on her Twitter. It's like 12 right now. It's like midnight right now. So she'll be closing in like 3 hours. So go back Anna's calendar, everybody. Back it right now and go see her closing stream. I forgot. Ethan did mention it, but I forgot today. Hold the door! That was great, though. That was brilliant. See, he's a brilliant writer, but he just has, like, so many fucking issues. You know, with motivation and staying on track. Projects. Like, that was brilliant. There were so many really brilliant things that he did. The Red Wedding was masterful. If you want to talk about character progression and, like, having a good control on your readers' expectations and playing off of that, that was fucking master level work, man. He's really good, but he needs to he needs to stay on track. He needs, like, 5 managers and an editor. That's what he needs, but he seems to have none of that. Man, I'm so mad. I really, really love those books. I really, really love those books. Fucking hell. The calendar, yeah, the calendar's closing.
Private chat. You want to check your private chat?
I see. I'm checking it. Oh yeah! I almost forgot. I'm sorry, Matt. I saw your message earlier, but we were talking about something else, so I got distracted. Matt Barr is doing the back cover for Fiendish 2. Yeah. So that's going to be lovely. It's going to be Ragna, right? You're doing the Ragna one?
That's right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Fuck yeah. So that's exciting. So we're gonna have my cover and a cover by Billy Basco and Dan Plagle, and then the back cover is gonna be by Matt Barr. I was like, should I make it a variant? I might make it a print because I'm gonna probably take on the Demon Standy. So if I make it a print, I'll do like a double-sided print.
Yeah, whatever you want to use it for.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm
excited.
gonna go have a bowl of cereal and then I'm going to bed.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming on.
Yeah, man. Hey, guys.
Thanks,
All right. Let me. I'm beginning you, even though you're just your table right now.
Yeah, it's just my
Matt's
table.
Everybody, say goodbye.
Revolutionary idea.
Yes.
Go follow Matt's Twitter on Matt Bar 6. Bar with an H. Weird name, I know. It's fine.
Mateo Barra.
Yes, Mateo.
Mateo Barro.
Barra.
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you for having me. See you guys later.
Hey, man.
Later. Bye. Yeah. My mouth is so dry. It's probably because I've been drinking. I should stop dehydrating myself. Oh, tell me about it. There's so many things they could have done that they didn't do. Oh. I mean, okay, that should have been a red flag when they didn't do Lady Stoneheart. That's obviously not something you can skip. It's like, I get condensing things, but like the first 2 seasons were condensed, but in like it was done well. Like, but in the later seasons, they just decided to like cut things out wholesale. But it's not like they didn't have time because they didn't have space. Because look at all the shit they wasted time and screen time on. Like all those shots of Tyrion just staring at nothing, and like Arya walking through the city in the last episode, just like doing fucking nothing. It was just like so bad. Like you could have spent all that time on, and I feel bad for like the actual artists that work on it too, right? All these people have spent so much time on the VFX just to help the show turn out like shit because the writers didn't know what they were doing. They shouldn't have skipped Lady Stoneheart. I get that Fagin probably wasn't that interesting, but they cut. They probably could have cut Fagin, but they should not have cut Ariane. But then again, that problem goes back to they fucked Dorne up grandly, and there was just no going back from that. Like, how could they have done that to Dorne? I love Dorne, but yeah, so they fucked up Dorne. They cut out Ariane, which they never could have. The Sand Snakes are complete dog shit. I'm mad. I'm really mad, guys.
Mad.
I'm an angry, toxic fan, you guys. I'm one of the problematic fans that they talk about in Hollywood. Deal with it. I'm sorry I care about your properties. That's what fandom means.
Far
you
better
fucking
than
idiots.
you.
We're passionate about shit. So when you do shit wrong, people get really invested and angry. Who would have thought? Oh, fans are entitled nowadays. Fuck you. You're entitled. Do better work.
Detach with what they have in their hands.
I said just not give a shit.
Yeah, don't give a shit.
I'm about there. Yeah, I'm pretty much at the point where I just don't give a fuck anymore. I'm just like, well, that's what I mean. Like with the Lord of the Rings show, like if it's good, fine. If it's bad, well, whatever. I didn't expect anything anyways. I have no expectations. My investment is in like here in the indie scene and what we're doing, and I don't give a fuck about I don't give a fuck about all this shit. I expect nothing. This is where it's at. I had to extend the arm because oh, this is really weird. I might recrop it because his elbow is like tangenting with the side of the page almost. This is a struggle. This is really hard to like fit this. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this is like, you see what I mean? His elbow is like right up against the right side of the page. Well, I think it'll be fine because that's for bleed. Because that's like I built the bleed into the sides, so it'll be cropped in a little more. I think that's fine. This kind of shit you have to think about, guys, because there's like for a standard comic page, you want to give like a 1/4 inch bleed for the print to like do the art an extra 1/4 inch in case the printing shifts. So yeah, I think it'll
prevent damages.
Yeah, because you don't want like the printing, like the crop line to have like a white border there and just no art. You want to give them some leeway because printing's pretty exact now, but there's always sometimes a little, like it's not the printing, it's the cropping. The cropping is sometimes not completely exact. You just never know. We're on the same boat here. Yep, I just don't care anymore. Sorry, I'm loud. Sorry, I made you mad. You didn't make me mad. It's Hollywood that made me mad, and D&D that made me mad. I know, Bartleby. Oh my god, I'm so hateful. I just want good stories. Wow. I really wish they made Daenerys evil in a smoother, longer way. Yeah, I have nothing against them making her evil. It was just the progression was really sudden. Yeah, and then you have all these people that are like, well, no, it was hidden and she lost her friend. So I'm like, okay, so everyone who a character who's been you know, their whole mantra has been, I'm going to be the good queen. I'm not going to be my father. I'm going to free the slaves, all this shit. And yeah, she's had some dark moments, but in this world, as a ruler, you're expected to like kill people. Like you have to. Like you have an enemy, you defeat them, you kill them, or they're going to come back for revenge. And so you have to be brutal. So the only thing that kind of hinted at her being going too far was her burning the father and son in the Highgarden. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the father and son in Highgarden. I forgot their names, but like that was the only one where she went too far. But there was not enough time. Like the whole argument is you needed more time. It's not that it didn't make sense. First of all, she's a shit actress, so that didn't help. Because in the books, if you read in the books, you could tell very early on that okay, this girl has issues. And her progression is much more clear, but Amelia Clark has like two expressions, like no, like just like standing there, like yes, I will like this decree, or where are my dragons? It's like the two ways she can act, and that didn't help for a character that is supposed to have this much nuance. In my humble opinion, I really didn't like her as Daenerys. So it needed more time, and it just like. Okay, someone who was like, I want to free the slaves, I want to be the good queen. She loses her best friend and she just decided to kill like innocent people, like hundreds, thousands, like burn a whole city down. That's too far. You need more progression. So, yeah. I also don't like they aged up Missandei. Missandei was like a little kid in the book, and I think that would have been more sympathetic and made more sense.
I am going to go also. I'm going to.
Oh, okay.
I haven't had lunch yet, and I've got to take a animal to the vet. So, I will go and do all that.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thank you.
Wow.
That was good.
Very nice. Very nice. Awesome. Well, everybody go follow. No, go fuck. I think I need to go too.
I'm married.
Wow.
I've been swearing so much talking about Game of Thrones. It's all I can think about. Go follow or Hockey is happily married man. Do not make those. Do not be inappropriate. We want to be.
Don't put it on the tight spot over there.
No. Yeah. Follow him at Ad Hoc Art and check out Frog G.
Please do. Yeah, I think it's going to be good. I actually have a trading card that I've done for it too. So. Right. Yeah.
Shit.
Anyway.
All right.
Thanks everyone. You have a lovely. Have a lovely day, morning, night, wherever you are. So
yeah, have a good lunch.
Yeah,
thanks for coming on. Later.
Take care, man.
Bye. Fuck off! I don't know what I was saying. Oh my god.
The RAN extended so long that I have
all of
notifications.
day in like a meeting earlier. I was like, I just like couldn't say the right thing. It was like I said instead of like pop, so like in this meeting we do this meeting where you like you say, you say what you have to say and then you pick the next person, and it's called like popcorning, but instead of popcorning I kept on saying pop-up. No, popcorn. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like my brain has just been breaking
It's just
all day.
table cross. It's all right. English is difficult, guys.
I don't know. I mean, I didn't get a lot of sleep, but that's not new. All right, big clip.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
Told me that you drive just like leave the private. Oh,
God damn it! Well,
someone's gonna clip that.
That's what I'm here for, entertaining you. I think it's about time. I think I'm gonna finish this. What am I doing? No. I got a little bit of. I've been like extending the drawing to the edge in case you can't tell. So I'm gonna finish this right here. I'm almost done.
And
I think I'm gonna head out.
Because how to draw black people over here.
Here, Yvonne's drawing black people, guys. Marvel at the amazement. Good job. Does it happen a lot?
It's difficult.
Why is it difficult?
No. Some tones of the skin are difficult.
Oh, okay. I guess so. I guess
Light reflects differently.
I haven't drawn a lot of dark-skinned people. I wouldn't know. That sounds really bad, doesn't it?
I mean, they tried to typecast you to something that wasn't there. So.
What do you mean?
When you drew for Marvel.
I don't color a lot of things to begin with, and all the characters in my book are white as shit. Except for Ragna. No, I will say Ragna is hard to color because but the thing with her is she's dark, but she's like not like African dark, and she's also reddish. So it's like a very specific skin tone that I want for her, and it's hard to get it right in every type of lighting.
I mean, maybe the most closest thing that you can relate to is for people that are from like Argelia, or Roma people. But yeah, other than that, it's a difficult skin color to see in the wild.
No, like she's not supposed to look like any existing human race. That's the whole point of the Ispoliad. Like I wanted to create a race that's not
more similar.
Yeah, like a human race that wasn't actually like anything that exists in the real world. Because I feel like it's not done a lot. It's everybody in fantasy is like, well, you look exactly like a white person or a black person, Asian person. I'm like, I want to do something different.
Different, yeah.
Yeah. I think we need something.
Wait till to see the Corrigans.
It's tricky. Yeah, but Romy has been coloring some of the stuff that I post, and he's been doing a really good job. It's hard because I keep on telling people, either they latch on too much to the fact that she's dark, or they latch on to like she's tan. So she's like both. Anyways, it is hard. Yeah. Okay. Let's finish this tongue. I'm getting a little hungry. I should probably tough it out though. I'm still on a diet. I've been bad. I ate a burger yesterday. I was bad. Shouldn't have ate a burger. I failed, everybody. I'm gonna be fat now. Next time you see me, I'm gonna be 300 pounds. I failed. Okay.
Sorry, guys. Mukbang has been canceled.
Mukbang has been canceled. Yeah. Oh, this cover. There's just a lot. There's a lot of detail. Okay. All right. Let me fill in the hair because this hair that I have over strangle. Let me see. Whoop.
This light should be more.
Fill it in right here, then I'll head out. Wish I had something healthy to snack on. Oh, I do! I have carrots! Okay, I'm gonna go eat some carrots so I can be good about my diet. It is a snack! It fills a void in my stomach so I can stop suffering and continue losing weight at the same time. Listen, I've been working really hard, guys. My goal weight is 140 pounds. I don't know if I can even reach that, but I'm trying. I've already lost I lost like 4 pounds already, dude.
Seriously? Wow.
Yeah. I just have to like in the past though, I would just be like, oh, I lost the weight. All right, I can stop dieting now, and then I just gain it all back. Like, I'm terrible about it. Because I tend to stress eat, and it's been stressful like several months. I need to stop. I need to be good.
Yeah, stick with diet.
Yeah, it's really gone too far.
I actually have to make groceries. I remember the time that I told you that I found like a really nice place. It actually lasted me till this, and it's been like 2 months, and it was like what, almost just $30.
What?
The place that I buy groceries, that is like a food truck distributor. Like incredibly cheap, like outrageously cheap.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice.
Good.
Yeah, my groceries here are not cheap. Nothing is cheap here.
Over here, nothing is cheap either, at least for us. But the thing is that I found in that is just like, okay, yeah, I have this place now. I'm not gonna change it.
That's nice. You don't have that many options. I mean, I can if I went to Kroger, I'd probably save more money, but half the time I don't really. Well, I split. It depends. If I really want to save money, I go to Kroger. If I don't, I just order like Amazon delivery. I know.
That's still so foreign to me.
But it's so convenient. I don't even have to leave the house. They deliver your groceries to your door. It's awesome.
I wouldn't trust that, but okay.
Why wouldn't you trust it?
Because I need to select the thing that I need. I need to know that it's in good condition. I need to know that it's not hollow or it's just like entire Jesus Christ, how do you say cascara? Like a sheet that is not fruit itself, but it's just like a defective fruit or defective vegetables.
No, from the Amazon delivery is from Whole Foods, and Whole Foods is like fancy groceries.
Okay.
So it's like I've never had anything bad. And if it's bad, you just tell them that I think they give you your money back. Yeah. So if you have like missing items or anything's rotten, I'm pretty sure you can just ask for your money back. It's pretty great.
Okay.
It's weird.
Yeah, it is.
Seems like very trusting of your customers, but for Grubhub, yeah, if you just if you order food and something's missing, they'll give you your money back. I don't know. Spoil, live in America. Everything can be delivered to your door.
I mean, now I get it. Now I get why you like the Hermitage life. I mean,
yeah, I don't need to go anywhere. I just like order shit to come to me. Yeah, I need to get more groceries. I've been on my carnivore diet, I'm eating beef and chicken and like nothing else. Carrots and celery. Great. Actually, it's I think it's been great. I feel really good. Okay, I think that's decent. Let's see. I need to fill in the background, obviously. There you go. Yeah, I need to extend the background. And Strangle has hands coming out of his suit as well, just like the Embrace. Actually, I have to ask Odin how and where. Like his hands look different, but I'm like, do both of their suits work the same? Like, do they both just have hands coming out of anywhere? I'm like that would look too similar because I don't have that. I have reference of his face and it's not really clear in the other images I have of him. Anyways, I'll ask him because I have to
I do
ask
think
him
that detail over the neck with the fingers sticking out is really like I like it very much. It's
nice. Yeah, they're supposed to be like inverses of each other, The Embrace actually also has hands on his costume, but you can't really see it from this angle. He has hands like on his shoulders like this. So like Strangle's hands are like this, but the Embrace are like this.
Like someone putting your hands from behind.
And on his chest it's like here, like this. So it's like someone holding his shoulders and hugging him because his suit is powered by his dead son, who's protecting him and helping him fight.
That's tragic.
Yeah. So back the Embrace, everybody. You totally won't be depressed after you read it. He's got a big hand.
I mean, it's like Neon Genesis.
You're right.
The disappointment is just the hands on the hips, just like
yeah.
It's like Neon Genesis Evangelion, but even closer than the robot. It's just over you.
Yep. Let's see. The hands. Yeah, I want to make the hands more wispy as well. Ugh, I don't know. I'm not almost there. I wasn't really in like a great mood when I started working on this, so I think I didn't really do a good job with some of the details. I'm gonna go over it and just touch it up, but I'm almost done. You like the hair? Thank you. I do like the hair. I do like the hair. It took me some time to get back into the groove because I've been like not drawing and just doing I've been drawing but not comic stuff, for a couple weeks, and I was like, it kind of really threw me off. So I think I went into this like really technical, and I think the composition was good, but I'm not like actually completely happy with the muscles and some of the details. But I think I got it back with the hair, and I'm going to like the hands coming out from the Embrace. I'm going to add some wisps, like ghostly wisps coming off of it to show movement. I think that'll add a lot to it. Because I feel like right now it's like too basic bitch. I need to add something to make it cooler. Because the cover, it should be cool.
Remember, people, don't be basic bitch.
Okay. Yes, don't be lazy bitch. We don't have lazy bitches here. Teflon Ron, I'm confused reading where the hands are on the chest. I need to see that again. Oh, they're right here. You see that? Right here. Right there. You see? Is that clear enough? Yeah, terrible. All right. I think that's it. It's like another almost 4 hours. I think we're good. I think I'm gonna head out. It's
Almost
pretty
4
late.
hours.
Yeah. Yeah. It was good.
So
Alright.
far, how do you think that's going on my part? Does it look like decent of art?
Oh, I'll take a look and the muscles look okay. They're okay. I think the forearm, like right here.
Oh,
I'm
I'm referring about the skin tones.
I know. I'm talking to chat. Give me a
Oh,
second.
okay. All right. Sorry, I wasn't. Okay.
No, it's fine. I'll take a look at it in a second. This forearm, this is incorrect. These muscles are not right. So I'm gonna fix this. And I might have to move his palm further in. This is incorrect. But the rest of the muscles are okay. It's not my best work, but I think it's passable. Yeah. Just wasn't in a really great headspace. Okay. All right. That's Yvonne. Let's look at what you're doing. I think the skin tone is fine. I like that you have like this sort of cooler light on the front of his head, and then on the side it's warmer, because like with skin tones, it's like the way skin is hard, and it's very realistic skin, and like the places, like some parts of the skin are redder, so the way it reflects light are different. I think it looks fine so far, but you only have one face done. I will say,
I'm gonna dedicate my night to do all the faces today.
Yeah, I will say, from working with you on other things, in general, the way you color skin, you tend to use too many hard brushes. Like, use a big soft brush to do like the large parts, and then then the progressively smaller and smaller brush as you like hone down to like the highlights. I would say you do that, because I've noticed like a lot of times, like especially with the banners you did for Fiendish, like the color choices are really good, but with the skin, like shading on the skin, I would like see really weird, harsh highlights where it didn't fit the form of the figure. So like on his cheek, that's like the line on his cheek, that's too sharp. I would sharpen that. Why is that line so sharp? It looks like it's like a sharp angle, but that's not how cheeks look. Yeah.
Okay.
Like soften, just blur it out, and use a soft brush from now on.
I mean, I'm trying to emulate like the style, the 40s style, and it's a little bit hard in some surfaces. But yeah, you're right. I'll try to use a couple of soft brushes off for that. I don't think that would deviate for what they want.
Yeah, just a little bit softer. You don't have to deviate from what you were going for. Yeah, well, it looks good. Really good. The line work, the composition, it looks good.
I mean, the line work's gonna be a little bit lost. There's gonna be some things to define, especially machinery. But overall, I hope that I can achieve what I did with the Japs. That the line work is almost unnoticeable.
Yeah, I know the line work is not noticeable, but what I mean is like it won't be noticeable when you finish painting, but the structure is good. So your structure has been improving, because I know that's been an issue for you.
Yeah.
What program? You're using Clip, right? Clip Studio Paint.
Clip Studio.
Yep. Ooh, thank you, Alex. Yes, sign up for Fiendish too. Yeah, good work, Yvonne, and thanks for coming on as usual.
No, it's all right.
Everyone's abandoned us except for
thank you, Alex.
Everyone's abandoned me except for you and the lovely people in chat, so I appreciate it. It's Anna's closing night. I think everybody's over at whatever. Where is she on? I'm gonna hop over and take a look. I don't know.
Joseph, one recommendation: if you want to buy Clip Studio, it's far better if you buy the general license, especially like in Black Friday or something like that, because it will give you at least something that it's not going to be monthly, because they're shifting towards a monthly payment like Adobe, and that's crappy.
So, I heard everybody's flipping their shit.
Yeah.
So, well, Honeymaker's gonna make money. You're lurking. I know. I said chat is still here. You guys are still here with me. Yay!
Thank you.
Only you guys. Oh, on her channel? Cool. I might hop over. That'll be awesome. All right. Anniversary sale? Yeah, good point. Yeah. I see you. I see you. I acknowledge you. I wasn't forgetting you. You guys, long guns. Long guns. Yes. Alrighty. One last peekaboo at the campaign. You guys want to see it one more time?
Sure. Jesus Christ, holy hand.
What?
Yes.
Huh?
Holy hand grenade.
Holy hand grenade?
Yeah.
Well, damn, at least take a
Yeah.
dinner first. I'm not fat, but I'm also tall, so I'm heavier than I look. Yeah. I want to be thinner though. I want to lose some weight. It was like so impossible for me to buy clothes in Taiwan. Like even when I am thin, it's just not possible because I'm not a stick. Even if I lose
everybody
weight.
is like the style section according
it's like
to
I have an ass. I'm sorry. It's so funny. But yeah, I can do it. I can do it with your encouragement, my lovely friends. I will reach my goal weight, and I will be slim and graceful, and I will manage to stay that way. Okay. Venus, thank you for the links, guys. I'm going to be launching on the 10th, I think. It should be the 10th. I'll reconfirm with Ethan. But yes, it'll be on his channel, and the campaign is ready to go, as you can see. So be there. I will launch hopefully early in the day. I'll just spend all day promoting it. The whole weekend will be a giant promo fest. It'll be awesome. It'll be tons of fun. I have all these awesome tiers ready. And here's the Billy and Dan cover that I've been using forever.
That's really all amazing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you weren't here at the beginning.
Yeah.
So,
no.
That's ready. There's a Billy and Dan cover. It's all done. I'm going to have a back cover by Matt Barr. And you want to be there for the first 24 hours because this cover is going to be exclusive for the first 24 hours. So if you want this cover, be there on the first day. Otherwise, you won't be able to get it. And you can get it as just the cover, or you can get it as an add-on, or you can get the Give Me Everything, which is the featured tier I have if you just want like a giant dump of all the goodies for Chapter 2. So very excited. I'm so happy to be finally launching this. And I hope you guys will like it too. Wow! I have this. I do. We've met in real life. You know, this is a true fact. Listen, I'm not shy. Listen, it's I am not shy. Listen more about that. I wish I was a bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl. If I did, I would call her. I don't know these lyrics.
Rap song?
I don't. Probably. I don't get references. Yeah. Okay. Anyhow, so I'm gonna close out on the trailer, so you guys can see that awesome new trailer again. And thank you guys so much. You can still sign up for Chapter 2. Remember, the only way you can get the Ragna trading card and a cosplay print that I'm also going to have is if you get access to secret tier and you sign up. So we're at 13.
Oh, that's from Red Valkyrie, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So sign up now. And last chance, we're going to be launching in like a week. Oh my God, fucking kill me. It's going to be a week. Okay. All right. Thank you guys. I love you. And join me again next Wednesday at 8 p.m. EST for another show. Okay. Bye, everybody.
Hasta luego, muchachos. Se me cuidan.
Where is my trailer? Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.